5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! The race is underway. Babbage Bash. Leslie's going to take it away.
We are likely to see a lot of explosions today. That is sort of just the nature of the vehicle. If you really want to get those fast times, you've got to push it hard.
You know, Kroncy, like I said, this race has a lot of ice, about 60% of it. But the real challenge is going to be when they get into the city. They need to make sure that they're going a lot slower. Team Nomi's Pulsar also exploding. Unfortunately, Team Viva Nezertil as well. Team Triple R Racing all out of the race. So that puts us with only 12 competitors left. Kroncy, you call explosions. We're getting explosions.
Diplomat, another DNF from far out. Sanji Summer also with a DNF. They are dropping like flies, unfortunately.
Kroncy, to see them fly that quickly through the city of New Babbage, going as fast as they are, and just, oh man.
Oh!
No! No! Seeing Ludak explode right in our faces.
Oh, that's so brutal. That's just, oh, it hurts.
All of a sudden, that rock takes your dreams away. There we go. Amarok Spang dropping it hot in first place here, earning his team 25 points with a total time of 34 minutes and 40 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to System 7 presented by Game Glass. My name is Christian Gaming, and we're back again for another race. But I have a special guest here with us today. We got my man, Corsair, Managing Director of Apple Esports. You know, Kroncy's sick, Corsair, but loving having you back on the desk. How you feeling today about today's race?
Yeah, man, good to be back. It's been well, it's probably been a year since I had a bit of casting from last season, so I'm happy to cover for my Australian counterpart, Kroncy, for this race. It'd be good to catch up with everyone, and then, you know, maybe just give a little more information about what's happening around Atmo and System 7. So yeah, man, excited to be back, ready to do some with you, to be with you.
Yeah, no, it's been too long, but obviously before we jump into the race, Corsair, you know, we like to talk a little bit about the game, about what's going on in StarCitizen, but obviously, you know, we have Invictus Fleet Week, you know, or Launch Week as they call it, 2953 coming up next weekend, so very excited for that. We just saw a little bit of a teaser of the Miss Fury. What are your thoughts on that ship so far?
Yeah, it's very like, I'm not a massive fan of like the alien type space, but I know a couple of our teammates are, so I'm excited for them. It's really like not in my realm, but it's got the cartoon looking engines, and it kind of from that image kind of looks like a turret platform. It actually has that kind of vibe when you look at it. It looks like you know, a hammerhead. You got the 4-prong. It really kind of looks like that. So it's interesting, but we'll see what it does when it comes out.
Yeah, no, it's been great. Well, guys, if you haven't checked it out yet, make sure you guys check out Inside StarCitizen, you know, to get a little bit more information about that Miss Fury, the first look at it, which I'm pretty sure is going to be coming out on that first day of Invictus Launch Week 2953. Anyways, let's get back into it. You know, big shout out to Esper. Who's is it me or sorry, guys? Yep. Fine. All right, as we are having some audio issues, we're going to fix that real quick before we continue our broadcast here. So give us a second. Hitting back, just go to start and soon again. So it's not the same as in Discord, so we're just cutting it out and doing this let's check with the chat here. Are we still clipping? Still, yep, still going. Okay, why are all of a sudden we're having issues today? Come on, man. We literally are streaming to like 4 different platforms and we're having audio issues.
Cronty, good luck, chum. We miss him.
I know, right, Cronty? Yeah, by the way, guys.
Yeah, I am.
Still.
Okay, yeah. Is that sounding alright? My end?
Going up and down. Test 1, 2.
Yeah, still going up and down.
Yeah, I think Corsair's cutting off for me specifically. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna restart real quick, so we will be right back in a few minutes. All right, we are now back. Hopefully that fixed some of the audio issues. Still going, still having those issues. Never mind. All right, so yeah, ladies and gentlemen, before we jump right back into the race, we're gonna take a quick break, fix these issues, and we'll be right back. right. Can you guys hear us? Still happening? Are we good? Did that?
How am I sounding on this end anyway? We looking all right?
All right, guys. So, not sure if. All right, yeah, this issue's still happening. Hope you guys are all doing great at home. Sorry for the issues, guys. We are working on it. You know, for race number 4, Cloud Chasers. While we set up on the back end, we're still making sure that our stuff. Yeah, it's still happening. I don't know why. It's still happening. back. Let us know if the issues are hopefully fixed by then, but I hope you guys are all having a good day so far. Talk a little bit there, Corsair, to see if we can get your audio levels good.
You're not sounding too bad, mate. Hopefully, I'm not sounding too bad either, and we can get this underway. How are we sounding, Enigmatic?
I think it sounds a lot better, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. All right. Chat, what do you guys think? I can't really, see what you guys are saying, but it seems like the audio is fixed. Just a little quick restart kind of help fix everything together. Seems like we're good. Can we get a thumbs up in chat? Enigmatic, let us know if chat thinks that we're good. Yeah, it seems like...
Let's give it a go.
All right, well, let's continue here. Well, guys, so sorry about that. Welcome back here to the System 7. Again, my name is Christian Gaming, and of course, I'm here with Corsair, who is our Managing Director of Atmo. Corsair, again, I'm going to start it all over again. A pleasure to have you. I hope you're having a great day. How you feeling about today's race? What's going on in your head that you're on the broadcast table, and Croncy is, unfortunately out sick, so yeah.
Sidelined. Yeah, well, hey, look, I'm the fourth replacement caster, so it's good to be back. After being here last year and filling in for Croncy while he's off with a little bit of the old sickness. So yeah, I'm happy to be back, mate. Right next year. And yeah, after we saw each other in Germany, we got to do a few pieces of video content together, and we kind of get to do a bit of that bounce off each other. So it's not like I'm completely it is still a little bit familiar to me. We do those kinds of things. So yeah, I'm good to go, man. Looking forward to having a chat about the race and a little bit about that in the background, and yeah, looking forward to it, man.
Yeah, it seems like we're having some more audio issues, unfortunately. Of course, I can tell you're cutting in and out a little bit. And then we currently have Enigmatic working in the background, so everybody give some love and encouragement to Enigmatic to hopefully get his audio issues hopefully fixed. Maybe it was a Windows update. I don't know, man. Those things kind of always mess up, with our issues and with our stuff. So, but anyways, Corsair, let's just talk a little bit about the race coming up. Actually, before we do that, let's talk a little bit about, race number three. We kind of moved some races around. We did Babbage Bash, right? And then Babbage Bash, obviously, was a Nox race. Only had 4 racers finish, right? I know you were on the back end working that, but tell me about, your thoughts on race number 4, with only 4 racers finishing on this last, race, pretty much.
Yeah, look, going into it, in the patch, we kind of were hoping we could at least get some races through that race. It's a pretty long track. There's a little bit of terrain with Babbage Bash now. There's a lot more rocks out on the ice there as well. It became a little bit more risky for the Nox to make it round. We had some reports as well, people exploding in random locations too. So at least the ones that won, and often we see this is the races that they towards the end of the pack and take their time. Once again, have kind of proven that that's still a very, very good tactic in all these races. So, we had teams make it through to the end. We had some really close. We had some teams that were really hammering it all the way, and I can't remember his name now, but he was 2.5 kilometers out from winning, exploded just before the finish line.
Yeah, it was Ludox,
which was extremely sad to see. Yeah, which is absolutely nuts. But yeah, I was running the leaderboard last race. So I was on the back end there, updating the positions and recording the times. So yeah, that's usually my role at the moment, is like party leadership and the leaderboard and looking after the times. So I'm usually doing that. So I get to watch the race in that kind of from that angle. So yeah, it's very different to be on the caster desk now and look at it from a different position. And I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be good.
Hey, let's get it. Well, guys, let's take a look before we jump into this next upcoming race number 4, which is going to be Cloud Chasers on the residential platform in Orison. Let's take a look at our leaderboard and just talk a little bit about the standings there, because the leaderboard has been, pretty beefy lately. Corsair, right? We got Punch Buggy, who took, the slowest way out during the last race to put some points on the board. Because of Team Blackhawks, blowing up, they ended up in 4th place, which left Punch Buggy gaining 12 points and coming in 3rd place because he decided to take it slow. and be as careful as he can because of how just, the game has been unfortunately, with the grab left. But looking at this entire leaderboard here, Corsair, like, how are you feeling about it? Tell us a little bit about the teams that you saw, that you see putting in the work, and then, seeing them on top.
Yeah, it's pretty insane. It's obviously been a lot tighter this year, and we've seen some other teams come into this tournament, which has kind of taken away from a few of the other members. But with Punch Buggy and Herbie, they're really proving that, with a lot of practice and a lot of persistence, then you can really like own the leaderboard. Blackhawk's unlucky. Ludox, he's so close. It was such a amazing attempt, but Herbie's holding in there. But not to take it away from Herbie, even though Ludox is having a good race. Anril's right in there as well as a good racer with Amrock's Fangs, but Herbie's been consistent, so he's been very consistent. Splen's had some good races as well. He's always been up in the front of the pack, but as you can see, even though that's the case, they're still in position 9 at this point in time, which is pretty insane. From last season, you got Diplomat sitting down there in position 6 with Team Far Out, usually up in the top 4 as well. So it's really anyone's tournament right now, getting into race 4. So like Herbie's one to watch for sure, but Ludox is really proving that there's a lot of really good races this year. Last year was kind of like a two pilot kind of fight, but this year we're looking at 4 or 5 teams that are really anyone can take it. So it's I think the competitive nature this year is even more entertaining to watch.
All right, I think we're switching the audio here. Can you guys still hear us? I believe we're switching to Discord audio right now, so we can just broadcast from Discord. Corsair, go ahead and mute on Discord. Can they hear us better? Are you pushing the audio through? Okay, so audio's pushing Discord audio through the broadcast, much better. All right, so we'll make sure we get that fixed for the next one, and we should be okay with this one. Anyways,
test mine. You got me?
Yep, I got you. Sounds great. Sounds a lot better. So, all right, let's continue here. So, the leaderboard is pretty strong right now, right? I keep saying this. We're in race number 4, right? Race number 4 is going to be that pivotal moment, right? Race number 4 is where the midpoint of the season is. So, if teams like Team Splen, Geyer Alpha, Infinite Empire, right, Kuroda Racing, Viva, if they really want a chance in order to be able to come up from the ashes, this is going to be your pivotal moment in that race for you to start making your way up that leaderboard. So for all these teams that are currently right down, down towards the bottom right now, they really need to step it up this race to make sure that they get one of those, first, second place placements so they can start moving on up. So, there's a lot of great racers out here. Again, even though you see, Punch Buggy being really high up there, in the leaderboard, it's just the competition is still super high. A lot of people are still doing fantastic, but I'm just very excited to see, who's going to be, the winner this year. Because every year we've had a different winner, and obviously the circumstances of the game sometimes, work for others and don't work for others. But that's what the practice is all about. You need to figure out ways to move around the game and figure out ways that you can kind of maneuver to come out with your best race possible. So, I mean, any favorites that you have, of course, there. I always ask this to Croncy, but any favorites that you've had this year so far in this year's System 7?
Yeah, watching every race, you can't. It's really awesome to see new races come up in the ranks. I've been watching Splen in some of the XGR tournaments as well, so I kind of knew about Splen when he was coming into this season, so I was really interested to see how he would go with our Grand Racing tournaments. Herbie came straight off the bat with some amazing times from the qualifier, and he's clearly extremely talented at Ground Racing, so it has been great to watch him race this year. But with last race, watching Ludox and do his thing, we've got so much great competition in there. Like Herbie's really killing it consistently in really good times, but I'm really interested to see how Ludox goes this year. Splen and Team Splen come back up. I want to see what Far Out's got to do this year. Delta Dietis is coming in here as well. Sanji back down there in Kuroda. Nezrathul, the champion down in 14 with Viva. Unfortunately, couldn't make it this week, so that's really going to hurt Viva this year. Yep. There's a lot of good teams to look out for. So it's a good tournament here. I reckon it's better than last year as far as competition goes by a long shot. So yeah, it's a good one.
Well, let's jump right into map number 4 here for Cloud Chasers. I want you guys to understand something, because this is not an ordinary map, right? You guys are going to see a lot of curves, a lot of turns, but here, the big thing about this race is we're not using the Drake Mule like last year. We're bringing in the STV, which is so much faster than the Mule, especially on a flat platform, right? So there's a lot of things that you need to be aware of this platform, Corsair. There's a lot of lights on the ground. There's you could fall off if you turn the wrong way. So this is going to be a course where competitors have to take 10 laps around the residential platform here on Orison, and it's going to be a challenge because 10 laps, there's no boost on these vehicles. It's literally just straight flat ground, going the maximum speed on the STV. What are your thoughts on this course? So, compared from last year to this year, Corsair?
Yeah, we've had this for a few now. I actually designed this track myself, but when you're looking at racing on this track, one thing is really difficult to do is overtake. There's narrow pathways along this course, so overtaking is difficult. Making mistakes on overtake can cost you the entire race. There's all these little traps, little light post traps just along the course. If you deviate off the pathway, you also risk hitting them. You can do it for your overtake. You just have to watch out for those. Then obviously, if you are trying to overtake, also you've got the depths of Orison just off to the left of you. So you really watch the falling the platform, like Crucian said. So it's fast paced. The overtaking is difficult. We see the lead change constantly. We saw that last year. So I'm really interested. We got 4 heats. So you can see different groups compete against each other, so it's a different kind of racing to what we just saw last fortnight. So, mate, I love this track. I think it's a really good one. It's exciting. It's fast. It's dangerous. We see a lot of crazy smashes and incidents and things like that. So it's always good fun.
I totally agree with you. Great points in the overtakes, right? Because I know in this course, usually you can be on the inside of that sidewalk for too long, because if not, then that could be a DQ at that point. So, a lot of these racers have to be careful. If they are going to overtake inside of the line, they need to be very, very careful of when they do it, because that could lead to a warning, which could then lead to a disqualification. So anyways, this is going to be a heat race, ladies and gentlemen. So let's take a look at our leaderboard points. Here's what's going to happen. We're going to update you guys on this, throughout the races. So we're going to go into 6 heat races, 10 laps each, okay? This is how the points are going to play, all right? Heat number 1, we have 4 racers, and then the top 2, the first and second place, will go up into a runner-up finals and a finals race. So for each heat, we got 4 groups, all right, 16 racers. Each one that gets into the top 2 spot, right, will go into a runner-up finals and then a finals. But, Corsair, remember that we have 10 laps, which gives people a lot of time for error and a lot of time to make sure that, they can either get a big lead or get a big gap. With the STV not having that boost, there's not going to be a lot of takeovers. So you need to have 10 perfect laps the entire way around that residential platform in order to move on to that finals. I mean, there's a lot of great racers, like you said. A lot of people have been practicing, but let's get back to the map, because I want to show that there's so many turns, there's so many curves, there's so many things that you have to be aware of, because if you make one mistake, that could leave you in the back the entire rest of the race, Corsair.
Yeah, that's it, mate. So last year with the Drake, we were only running 4 laps per heat. So 10 laps makes it, I don't know, it can be good and it can be bad, because like you said, you do have to run perfect laps, because the tolerance of your corners and how you do your overtakes can really just completely ruin your race. So to do it consistently for 10 laps is going to be difficult. And I know a few people have practiced, so they're probably going to have that advantage. And I actually, like I said with the previous race, I don't know if being slow at the back of this race is actually beneficial on the course. It's not quite the same as Babbage Bash, or it's long distance, and you really need to just wait other races, just trying to keep ahead. This one is more about running perfect laps, but still at a reasonable speed to stay ahead. So it is completely different and harder than last time with Babbage Bash. So well, let's see what happens. I think this race is one where we've seen people who are dominating actually struggle. I think last year Diplomat had an issue with this track, and I think that people like Herbie and Splen, like, they may overdo it and they may have issues as well. So it's anyone's race. We'll see what happens.
No, I totally agree. I think anyone's race is a great point there. And let's jump in here, guys. If we got any views, let's jump to the current setup right now. But let's talk a little bit about the heats right now, of course. Here we got heat group number 1, where we have Team Blackhawks, which is going to be Ludox Racing, Team Far Out, which we're going to have Diplomat Racing, Amrox Fang, which we have Anvil Racing, and then Team Splen, we have Splen is not racing today. It's going to be Toke, who's going to be racing today in the STV here. What are your thoughts about Heat Group 1 so far?
Well, Heat Group 1 has pretty competitive races in it, some teams in it. So this one's the one to watch. You got Ludox, you got Diplomat, you got Splen, and you've got Anril. So, well, Splen's out, Toke's in, but Team Splen, this is going to be tight. This is going to be super tight, this race. So it'll be good to see how Toke goes instead of Splen. See how Team Splen can go without Splen in the drive seat. That's going to be an interesting part of this race. But other than that, you've got some of the best races in the league right now. So let's check that out. It's going to be good.
No, man, look at this view here from Flanet there, one of our incredible camera crew, Flanet there. I'm just going to say, man, this looks incredible. This is actually a camera right now with an overlay. This guy has been, we got the start and finish there, so you guys will be able to see. You guys are going to see a lot of markers, obviously, but once the racers start racing, you should be able to see them around a little bit. So I got to give a shout out here to Flanet there because, man, that overview camera looks absolutely gorgeous. So, anyways, Corsair, any thoughts on that?
Good.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, no,
I know.
Great. When you create the maps and then you put it out into the world and then someone else takes it and does their thing with it, the camera crew get involved. I think they did such a cool job. You'll notice there's a bunch of names in the start finish line there. There is a lot of Atmo Esports team members there trying to organize that start line, and we got multiple teams there for the different heats, so you might have a little bit of a bunch around the start finish for this particular one. But like Christian said, once we get going, you will see the actual races and the camera crew follow that course route. So it's such a cool addition to this year, and another big thanks to Flanathy, man. Very cool job, very good job.
Yep, well, jumping in right now into heat group number 2, we have Infinite Empire, who is going to be Team Infinite Empire, where Aaron the God is going to be driving. Delta Dietus Racing, where we have Space Tech. Nomis, where we got Shugo, the lucky one, who's coming into race for Team Nomis. And then we got Kuroda Racing Sanji, obviously, which we got Sanji Sama in that driver's seat. So what are your thoughts here about group number 2 here, Corsair?
Group number 2, so Infinite Empire, Delta, Nomis, and Kuroda. Delta and Czech League and the team in this year, which is really cool to see. They're actually sponsoring some of our other events too, which is cool. So good support from them. We got Sanji back. Sanji is a Atmo Esports veteran and legend. So it's always great to watch him. You just never know when he's going to pull something out of the bag. So he's always a bit of a wild card in there. And then Infinite Empire and Nomis as well. Like Nomis has been doing pretty good, and sorry, Infinite Empire. Aaron the God, we saw him do pretty well in the last couple of races mid pack. So it's a little bit of a mid pack race. So if you watch F1, there's that good mid pack battle, which is something we still have with the System 7 as well. So this is a little bit of a mid pack battle. So it'd be good to see how they stack against Heat number 1.
No, I totally agree with you there. And, like a lot of these, remember, these heats groups are all randomized. It's not by who's in first place, who's in second. They're all random. They're all randomized by our back-end tools, and they're all just put into that heat. So, again, in heat group number 2, whoever comes out in first and second place will get into that finals or runner-up finals, heat race number 5 and number 6. So, going into heat group number 3 here, we got Catcom Alpha. These are folks that come every year all the way from Catalonia. So shout out to Team Capcom Alpha. We got Endermaster coming in, in the driver's seat. We got Triple R Racing with Tack the Menace in the driver's chair this time around. Unfortunately, that's where Team Viva was going to be in Corsair, but because of login in issues into Star Citizen, Nezrito cannot make it. But I would have thrown, Mr. Ibra in there. He's part of the team. Come and, defend your team, defend some points. You never know what's going to happen, right? Throw him in that STV and put him on the platform ready to race. But we also got another favorite of mine, Skyer Alpha, all the way from España, from Spain. We got NeoJet in the driver's chair. What are your thoughts on this group right here, Corsair? Because that one is pretty stacked as well.
Yeah, so, Capcom's one that sticks out there. Oh, Viva obviously would have stuck out, but they're just missing from this week due to technical difficulties. But Skyer are also veterans of Atmo Esports and have been around since the very dawn of the Daymar route. So they've always been competitive, and they're always extremely, in practice and whatnot as well. I've seen their practice streams. They have a dedicated division to racing as well, which is really cool. Sky are always, something to look for. Capcom, previous champions, they're also extremely good. This one here's a pretty good. If Viva were in, this would still be a very tight pack to compete against. Even though the heats are randomized, I think they're actually grouped pretty consistently as far as where they sit in the leaderboard and their experience. So once again, I don't know. Heat Group 1's probably the one that is probably going to stick around the top of the points, but this one here, Heat Group 3, I think have a chance of being in the next round of points. So, it's going to be interesting, man. It'd be good to see Nez in this race, but
Yeah, I know. That's why I say you got to just throw Mr. Ibra in there. He can log in, right? Put him to race. At least you got somebody representing Team Viva there. But anyways, over on to group number 4 and our final heat group, which is going to be Team Leviathan starting it off here with R. McNasty. And I'm telling you, we just posted a picture on social media with a C2 Hercules with a bunch of STVs, and Team Leviathan, I can tell, have been really practicing and putting in that time. And then, so I think that's going to be a team to look out for. They've been trying to get, all the corners on their sleeves and memorize this course, because it's going to be definitely a great race to watch. We got Team Frontier Consolidated Racing, Tint in the driver's side as well. In here, where we have Team Punch Buggy, where we have Herbie in that driver's seat, and then Ghost Corporation with Doc Frost 42 Corsair. This is, this one seems like it's a pretty even out, because we've seen Ghost Corporation, what they can do. You also have, Team Leviathan that have been doing well as well. So I think this is another tight, a tight, group here where we can see anybody take that top two spot.
Yeah, look, mate, I don't know. Herbie's doing pretty good. They're sitting on the top leaderboard. I think Leviathan, Frontier, and Ghost are going to have a good battle between each other. But honestly, I think Herbie's going to take this one. He should. He's consistently extremely fast. So I feel a little bit sorry for the other teams in this pack. Packs are probably the most uneven out of the four, just to be brutally honest. I think Herbie's proven that he's at the top of who can really take this league out this year. So I think after Herbie, the Leviathan, Frontier, Ghost Corporation, they're gonna have battle between them, and I think Herbie's gonna shoot ahead in this one, to be brutally honest. Yeah.
Well, hey, I keep saying this over and over. Any mistake right now can really put somebody behind during this race. And as you guys can see, we're gonna have some rovers as well on the course. That's gonna help us with a little bit of the checkpoints. So it's going to be very, very cool. Again, this course has a lot of turns. Let's go take a look at our overview map camera one more time, because, so you're going to start on that top middle part, going from left to right. And then, once you start getting about halfway is when you start getting confused. So we've seen people time and time again, Corsair, not practice this course enough. So usually they get confused and they start to go in the inner side of the buildings, which then puts them in that disqualification spot. So I hope that the teams this year have been practicing, because that way they're able to, stay on course, stay on track, and hopefully get those points that they deserve on the board to move up on the leaderboard. So, this course, even though it looks simple, Corsair, it's tricky.
It is, but if you've run the course and that big corner that comes down to the south end of the platform, I think once you get past that tricky bit, Then on that dog leg that comes back up, as long as you don't cut that too fine. Once those two bits there, once you've got that sorted, I think you're on the money. I think you're okay to run this race. So, like you said, a little bit of practice just on those two corners in particular will help you out this race. But other than that, it's all pretty much straight lines. So it's a bit about speed here in those two tricky corners. You've got a couple of U-turns. You've got 3 U-turns to handle. Other than that, it's pretty straightforward. It's pretty straightforward. But like you said, those two little corners, they can be tricky, and you can risk disqualification if you're not familiar. Honestly, all of these teams should be practicing. If you want to be competitive in the league, you've done all the work in the qualifiers. You had to beat like 80 teams, right, to get into this tournament. Yep. You're in the top 16. You should be practicing these maps if you want to be competitive in this tournament. So I would, no one should be getting disqualified for this track for those 2 points. They should all know what this is about. So we'll see what happens. We're about to get kicking on this one. So, yeah, I'm excited.
Well, to give everybody at home a little bit of idea, so we're going to have a lot of cameras today, which I'm very excited about. So we're going to have a big shout out to our camera crew. We got Papa Freedom, who's going to be our chase camera. And then we're going to have 2 different cameras that are going to be alongside the racers. They're going to be in the passenger seat, so we'll be able to get views about, maybe the start line, about who's right behind each other. Again, if we can get our leaderboard up, you guys can also be able to see exactly who is in lap number 1 and lap 10, how far they are from each other. So make sure you guys are keeping an eye on that leaderboard, because that leaderboard is going to give you all the information you need about how far they are from each other and all that good stuff. So I mean, Corsair, 10 laps. I feel like 10 laps might be a little bit too much, but the STVs are fast. I think 10 laps can run very, very fast in these heats. So again, it's all about perfection, because, like as you can see right now in Terreb's screen, you can see a little light post. Those light posts, when you're going fast, you may not see them. You hit those, and then you just kind of lose the lead at that point. So you need to have perfection going into these 10 laps.
Yep. Yeah, I kind of lucked out that I'm on leaderboard duty this week because there's a lot more lapping to be recorded. So, that's not going to be as fun for who's doing leaderboard this week. But it's an important part of the job, and it's cool. You can see this vision here. You got all the other teams lined up, ready to roll. So it's very well organized, and the logistics are handled well by Zool and the team. So well, I think we're pretty close to getting underway here, mate. So yeah, let's get this underway.
Yep, we're about to get it out here soon. I believe we're going to have a countdown starting here very shortly. I'm going to count it down from 10 as always. And as we say go, then what's going to happen is that we have a ship right in front of the racer. So once that ship lifts off, that means that is the end of the countdown. And then we should be able to get the race started. So this is going to be, once again, heat group number 1, Team Blackhawks, Team Far Out, Team Amarok's Fang, and Team Splen. Leslie is going to end up getting that top 2 right now. So we're just waiting for the countdown here by our officials, and we should be almost ready to go here. Corsair, before we jump into this one, though, who's taking this one? Who's taking this heat group number 1? Come on.
I think it's pretty tight. It's really tight, actually. I'm really interested to see how Turk's going to go, to be honest. But gosh, between Ludox and Dippo, look, it's pretty full on. I'm going to go Ludox on this one, to be honest. I think he's got some. He needs to come back from that last race, and I think he's going to be hungry for it, and I think he's got the skill. So, but look, man, Anrol, Dippo, talented racers. I think I'm just really interested to see what Toke's going to do with Splen on the bench this week. Mate, this is going to be one of the most interesting ones because you got such heavy competition, and people have got reasons to win this week. So yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna put a little bit of money on Ludox just to put someone's name out there, and we'll see how that goes.
Hey man, I think that even though we don't talk about it much, I think Diplomat is still a devil out here in the racing game. So yeah. I'm actually gonna go and put Diplomat on this one, taking that first spot, and then I'm just gonna say that the second spot is just going to go to whoever doesn't make a mistake, but I'm going to call it out for Diplomat here in this heat group race number 1. to see him come out on top. I think there are set up as a grid as what do you call it, as their placements. So I believe you're gonna have Ludox in the front. Then you're gonna have Amarok's Fang, then Far Out, then Team Split right behind.
Yeah, mate. Look, yeah, it's yeah, it's gonna be interesting. I don't know. Yeah, like it's interesting you say Diplomat. I know that he's very talented, and we've seen him win, you know, a couple of seasons. But yeah, I don't.
All right.
Yeah, you know, they're not forming as much as. But yeah, we're just about to smack into it.
Yep, here's the countdown going. I'm gonna give it a countdown starting here shortly. So in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Here they go. Racers should be on their way. There's probably a little bit of a delay, but oh no, already got one bump there. Corsair. They seemed like they weren't able to go. I'm not sure. They probably didn't have their vehicle on or something, but as you can see, Anril already on the lead here. Ludox right behind. So you see Amarok's Fang already taking that lead, Corsair.
Yeah, man. Just at the back of the pack there, we had a crash. We had someone almost fly off the edge of the platform. I don't know if we've missed that or not. We may have seen someone come off. Oh no, there's two blips there. We're good. But yeah, Ludox and Amril up the front there. Blackhawks and Amarok's Fang up there. We've got a third STV. Where's our fourth STV though? We had a big stack at the back there that we missed when they come up the first straight. But as you can see, they're pretty tight. Oh no! Straight up. That's gonna be a one there, man. There goes one of the racers out of the race, and you can see that. Yeah, that's gonna be tough, man. So, we got what have we got going on here? We got some more collision, and they're trying to hit that first corner. That's that first difficult corner. I think they both took it a little bit careful here. So, we got Ludox and Diplomat up the top now, which you and me, Crucian. Your pick and my pick, bro.
Yeah, right now you got team. Yeah, Team Splen is gonna be right out of there. And then man, that's gonna be tough. Oh no, Blackhawks taking that bump. These little spotlights are very tough to get on, man. And I'm telling you, the STV in this platform is super quick. That is tough, man. But Team Splen, man, just having a tough time this season and just not being able to perform, getting him out very far out of the platform, man, jumping off, that's tough. So these are these corners that are just very scary overall. You know, we're going to a different zone here with Vash, and then here we see we still got, you know, it's Blackhawks and Amarok's Fang. So another bump there. Yeah, man, this is where the practice comes in. This is where the practice comes in, man, because he knows that if you go speed on that bump, you're gonna be able to just you know, turn around like that. So very cool.
I think Ludox racing up that fourth straight before the dog leg, and Ludox is like weaving between those light poles. I don't know how he did that. Like that's just scary. Whereas Hippo's got the straight line on those light poles. There's so many of those light poles on that straight. I don't even know how he got through. I think there's a little bit of luck there, but he's well ahead right now. Diplomat's had a bit of a stack, so he's on his way back. Oh no, he's tried to catch up and he's gone. We've lost him. So Andrel's got the time to come up now and keep on top. Where's he come from? I thought Ludox was well ahead. This is nuts. I don't know where he's come from. Well, Ludox might have had a little stack there. No, Ludox has stacked it a little bit, and Andrel's back in. Looks like Crucian's frozen a bit. So yeah, so what do we've got Amarok's Fang. So we got Amril in the lead right now. Ludox coming up second. So we got some nice tight racing here. As you can see there, you got the capture following in there, nice and tight. You'll notice how difficult it is for them to sweep through this city. Those corners there, it's very difficult. So we have multiple camera crews switching. They have like zones, which is really cool. So we'll have one camera crew in each three of the pillar tiers, and they'll just switch between each other. They talk to each other, and they'll switch to cameras. And look after their zone. While you got Papa Freedom just trying to do this chase cam the whole time through the whole city, so he does an amazing job. But this is really tight. We've seen some good switching here between Amarok's Fang, Blackhawks, and Diplomat for a little bit, but Diplomat and Team Split are Far Out and Team Split are now completely out of the race. This is a 2-team race right now. Oh, we got a massive stack there by Ludox. Oh, double stack. Amber's gaining his lead. He's getting further lead here. We got that dog leg. This is that corner we were talking about where you really need to watch your line, because if you cut that corner, it's a DQ. It's an immediate DQ. So that's what we were talking about earlier. So for the rest heats coming up this season, we're going to have basically they're gonna have to watch this race pretty much to just see the things they're talking about, like disqualification corner. Just they're gonna get a little bit of advantage on just watching this race and kind of remembering places and bits to kind of look after. So, you know, it's pretty insane. So let's see how this goes. So cruise off call. How are we doing, Enigmatic? You want to give me some ears on how we're doing? I'm still okay to keep going like this.
Oh, can you hear me?
Back. Yeah, buddy, we got you back. Yep.
All right, sorry about that. All right, I don't know what's going on. Things are just, things are happening on the broadcast end. Things are happening on my end. But anyways, we're back. Apparently, with Team Far Out, I'm not sure what happened. Apparently, the vehicle just stopped working and then apparently fell through the platform. So that is unfortunate. You know, but just to let you know, like, you know, this game is still in alpha, but we are still, you know, trying to keep, you know, at least the competitors as happy as they can be. So, but for right now, Amarok's Fang and Blackhawks are in that, you know, in that position to take the top 2. But I mean, they're still fighting to get, to see who's going to end up in the finals, Corsair, because when you end up in the finals, those top 4 teams are going to be the ones fighting for those top points. So right now, Blackhawks or Amarok's Fang could really use that position.
Yeah, definitely. You know, Anril came back for a little bit after Divan had his crash out, and it's going to be extremely advantageous. Now, we're only into lap 3, halfway through lap 3 right now. 10 laps to go, so there's still plenty of room for error. So if they just stick like this right now, these 2 top teams are going to be safe enough to get through. So let's just keep it. Well, and like I'm sure Ludox is still going to want to put top place on this race as well, but he might be taking it a little bit more careful right now, just to make all the way through and not make those mistakes like the other teams have made, and just try and lock in at least staying in this competition for this week. And like he needs the points to catch up. So yeah, we'll see how they go. They're doing well. They're both taking it easier now. It was a bit more intense at the start. They're both taking a little bit easier. They've still got a few laps to go, yeah, you know, I think it's going to be a bit cruisy from here on out. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, everybody's looking pretty good. So if I was Amarok's Fang right now, I would just, you know, keep it slow and steady as much as I can. Again, a lot of those light posts, man, are very tough in that part. But you see, Blackhawks, man, they know what they're doing. They are coming in as quickly as they can, and they are trailing right behind. So right now, if Amarok's Fang takes one mistake here, it could be that, you know, that position where Blackhawks can come in, where Ludox can take that lead and then put Amarok's behind. So if you don't want to be in second place, because that's going to put you in that 5th to 8th spot trying to get those points, which is not going to help you where you are at in the leaderboard, Corsair.
Mate, Ludox wants this bad. He's full on chasing this. He's gonna want that lead. They're so close, as you can see. This is like a 1 second split, 1.2 seconds split there, which is insane. So the only thing is, Ludox is going to be feeling heat here, and that's where he can make mistakes. So fingers crossed he can keep his cool, stay close, and then take his opportunities when they arise. Enril's still going to feel pressure though. He's going to feel that. He's got Ludox breathing down his neck. He's going to feel that pressure, and he can also make these mistakes. It's anyone's race right now. Anyone's race. Almost halfway through, but you know, this is the type.
Yep, the race is going pretty good right now, and let's see how far they are from each other. We can actually tell they're only a few seconds away, you know, from each other right now. As you can see that Anril from Amarok's Fang only a few seconds behind, you know, or a few seconds in front of Ludox right now. So it's just very cool to see that these guys are neck on neck right now. So by the time they get that, you know, in that 5th lap, we should be able to see how much of a seconds. But from that lap 3 to lap number 4, you saw that Ludox close that 7-second gap into maybe, you know, into maybe a 1 second gap. So right now, you have that pressure where you see Ludox right behind you. You can't hit any light post. You can't hit anything at all. So let's see what happens here if Amrock's fan can continue to hold on to the lead, to this lead, and they are zooming through these lines very, very quickly, Corsair.
Yeah, like we were talking earlier, before the race started in the pre-stream, this is now when Emerald and Ludox both have to hit perfect laps. Every lap, as soon as one of them makes one mistake, the other one's going to take this. There could be a couple more mistakes still to come, and it could be any race, but perfect laps is what it's all about. Those clean straight lines, and now for those light posts, those little light posts are so tricky. You got to just, when you come around the corner and reel out for those straights, just keeping an eye on them. It's difficult. So yeah, this race going to continue like this for a while until one person makes a mistake, and we're looking at anyone's race still right now, mate.
Yeah, we have some reports from our official that some of, I guess, Diplomat had a cooler issue, so that's unfortunate that he had that cooler issue, and then from there he just kind of flew off of the platform right there. So as you can see right there, Ludox and Anril 0.666 seconds right behind. So any mistake can really put Ludox in that front spot because, again, you don't want to be in that 5th or 8th spot because that's not going to get you the points that you need. So already halfway through, we are 10 minutes in, and here we go, a little bit over half the race. So remember, Corsair, that during the System 7, you need to be able to finish 90% of the race in order to even consider getting points. This is an F1 style racing league, so that's where, they have that same rule as well. If you need to finish the course, at least 90% of it in order to land those points on the leaderboard.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think it's going to be interesting to see the heats after this one and see total race times these particular races. These guys are running some of the fastest times in the league right now. So it is going to be interesting to see the other heats and their total times for the course, and just compare those packs and those speeds. I think also being in, like, let's say Group 4 with Herbie in there, having someone be a leader of the race, and then the other teams kind of knowing where they need to be. Oh my God, he's gone.
No, that is tough. Was that another cooler issue?
Oh man,
Amrock's Fang right off the top ropes of the residential platform. We are trying to figure out what some of these issues are, but that is tough, man. Trying to speed up as quickly as it can.
I think he hit something, man.
Oh, man. Ludox here, they're just going too fast, but they need to be able to slow down a little bit and be able to control their vehicle a little better. But this is the time for Ludox to just take it easy, man. I would just take it easy here, Corsair, because this would just put me in the finals. I'm already on the top of the leaderboard, but this is going to really set the tone for how the rest of the racers are going to be racing throughout the day. But, I wouldn't, if you came in with a strategy, I would probably stick to it.
Yeah, right here, he just needs to slow down. He needs to watch every corner. He needs to just take his time. It doesn't really matter at this point how fast he finishes this. He just needs to complete. Like you said, that the 90% rule is a little bit defunct in this system because we've got the heats here. So it's it will come down to per heat, but you got to take your placements from each heat in this one, so it's a little bit different. But yeah, like you said, and like I was saying before, which is now kind of changed because now Ludox is going to turn the heat on this and should take his time on this track and just complete it. And I was saying before, it's interesting to see having someone like Herbie in Group 4 and having him real far up the front, and then it being the other teams and kind of seeing where you should be, and kind of using Herbie as like a bit of a ghost car to kind of increase your speeds and your times and kind of understand where the competition's at for this league. So I think Group 4, it'll be good having Herbie in there, as long as Herbie does as well as I think he will, and then just have the other team see where he's at. And I think it will increase their competitiveness. I think they'll see, okay, I need to be where he is, and I need to be able to be better on corners, use speed different ways, and it's just going to be interesting to see it in that regard. Whereas I thought this heat here, we would have, if Anril had stayed in the race and Ludox, we would have seen maybe the fastest time for the day on this course. But now with Anril out, Ludoc's going to take his time. We're not going to be able to see that stat come through, I don't think. He should be trying to take time now.
Yep, it's gonna be good here. I think we're gonna end up stopping. I think we're gonna end up stopping Blackhawks and putting him in that first place spot for this heat number 1, and we're gonna go ahead and moving on to the finals here. While we move Anvil from Amarok's Fang, even though this is a heat race, even though that they did fall off the platform, they still ended up doing more laps than the rest of the other teams. So that way, Anaril from Amarok's Fang will be able to fight for the runner-up finals as well, and still be able to put some points on the board here, Corsair.
Yeah, it's really the only way you can run the heat is something that if one doesn't really doesn't have the full based heat, so there's a slight difference to the F1 ruling. We had to bring heats in because we have tracks like this, and it's just you can't really run it fairly with the full number of teams on a course like this. So, and these courses are fine, and we want to include them, so we've brought in the heat system so that we can still run races like this. So it's that rule there is a little bit different to F1 style. So you do need a 1 and 2. You basically need a first place and a second place from heats for this bracket to even work. So it makes total sense to bring them down into the next positions, and technically we could move on, but I'm sure Ludox wants to see how he goes and what kind of times he does.
Well, it's kind of nice to see how the expectations are for this Cloud Chasers platform here with the STV. Again, when I said to my when I kept saying, but whether it was on social media or whether it was on Discord, how fast these STVs are in this platform. It is not a joke, man. They really go a lot faster than your basic Cyclone. So Cyclone really shines in that position of the desert terrain. But when it comes specifically to a flat area, that's where the STV really takes the icing on the cake, going that fast, going those speeds. Which is absolutely incredible. So it's crazy to see, though, that I think Toke had some issues, Diplomat had some cooler issues, which is unfortunate. But it's just tough to see overall that a race that shouldn't be having issues right now in the state of the game is having issues.
Yeah. Well, it looks like we're moving on to the next heat, and we're gonna stop that timer. Yep, there we go. Timer stopped. We're gonna switch over to the next heat. Just to save us a little bit of time, because it is going to take a bit of time to get through all these heats and the finals today. So we thought we'd just give those positions to those guys and move on. We definitely have to have a 1 and a 2, and we've got our 1 and 2. So hey, look, Chris, my prediction was good. Doc's taking it out, mate. So let's see.
Hey, man, if people didn't fly off the platform, it would have been a race, man. People were just flying off the platform.
That's the race.
So.
That's the course. Come on, man. You got to take that into account.
Oh gosh, oh man. Anyways, knowing that
Ludox hit a rock last time, man. Mistakes this time would have been embarrassing. So yeah.
Well, I mean, he still has one more race to go if he really wants to maximize on putting 25 points on the board. But as you can see, this course, even though some people had cooler issues, it's not easy. It's not easy. I've raced it myself, and the speeds that the STV goes, it really, can projectile you right off the platform. And as I mentioned, fall into your doom. That's exactly what happened. So I think we probably also lost some camera people, but hopefully they can get back in time for the other races. But that's so unfortunate. Yeah, that's so unfortunate. So,
well, just forecasting here, Christian. So, we've got Emerald coming up into run-up finals, so they can still get some reasonable points. Ludoc's coming into the finals bracket now. I think his biggest competition still to come is probably going to be in Heat Group 4 with Herbie in there, but it's going to give him a chance to fight back on the total leaderboard for the season if he can pull it off this week. It's going to be really good. Really
all right,
good.
So before we jump into our next race, though, we're going to take a quick break, and we will be right back with heat number 2 here in System 7, race number 4, Cloud Chasers, presented by Game Glass. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for watching.
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
Head tracking adds so much to immersion in supported first-person games. When you try it, you're going to see why it makes so much sense. It's been created to seamlessly let you look where you want to, and with Tobii Eye Tracker 5, everything just works. Tobii has been the go-to name for head and eye tracking, and over time, their product has evolved. Their newest implementation has the most simplified setup because they did all the work for you. Offering both head and eye tracking, Tobii is able to track precisely through glasses or contacts, and once calibrated, it will never lose its center. The head tracking solution that integrates at the bottom of a flat or curved monitor, look at what you want to target sooner, look at what you want to lock your missile to, look at where you want to bomb, look in the direction that your ship is traveling to get the edge, look around and get the advantage. Just look and let Tobii Eye Tracker 5 do the rest in Star Citizen and a host of other simulation titles. It's so natural that you forget it's there.
Mayday, this is Red Wind, FR 9183, requesting immediate support. I'm under fire from an unknown number of hostiles. Sending my location now.
HQ, strike team. Contract assigned.
HQ, strike team, roger. Proceeding to target. Red Wind, Foxtrot, Romeo, 90183, Walker strike team on site for assistance. HQ, strike team, contract fulfilled, ready for tasking.
Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Daymar Rally, the natural progression was to create esports events within an emergent environment and provide tournaments for esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go.
Every step you can count on me, every step you can follow.
Wow! Oh, baby, look at this race starting, guys! Let's go!
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talented community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organisers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
It's gonna change the way we play the game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Racers presented by Game Glass. We're back here. Corsair, how you feeling about that first initial race so far?
Yeah, mate, it was pretty good. You know, we got some of the best races in the league, in particular heat right now on the leaderboard. But as you can see, they all had some issues with falling off the course. So that's something to keep an eye out for, teams. Just falling off. It's a regular occurrence. It's dangerous. Super
All
dangerous.
right. Well, with no time being hesitated, I thank you guys for hanging on there. We should be ready here for race number 2. So let's get it on here on this one. But yeah, Corsair, that was a pretty much like I didn't expect, you know, I know that coolers are going down, but I'm not expecting them for them to kind of, you know, just throw you off the platform like that. It's just kind of weird. But yeah, it's been a wild race so far.
Yeah, they're obviously they knew the competition was hard and strong, so they probably pushed hard to try and get up the front there, but maybe pushed a little bit too hard. So let's see how Heat Group 2 goes with that particular issue.
Yep, for Heat Group number 2, we have Team Infinite Empire, Team Delta Dietis Racing, Team Nomis, and Team Kuroda Racing, Sanji Sama. So let's see why is people are just in a death gown here. That's funny. That's probably our camera team. But yeah, we should have we're gonna have a countdown here fairly soon. I believe. Yep, we should have our countdown here fairly soon, and then we should get it going. All right, here's the countdown happening. I'm gonna give it down at 10, and here we go. Heat Group number 2, Corsair.
Let's go.
Oh man, these guys are ready. Look. Make sure their stuff is online. Their engines.
Go. Yeah, turn your
engine
on. All right.
Yep. Check your coolers. Check everything in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Here they go, ladies and gentlemen. Heat Group number 2 is underway. I'll let you kick things off here, Corsair.
All right, mate. So yeah, we've got Aaron the God, we got Space Tech, we got Shugo, the Lucky One, and Sanji Sama racing. We've got a bit of an early stack there. We got someone's taking the early lead up the front here. Let's see if they can keep it. That backpack's still fighting on that first little corner there. It's a bit tight to get through under there, and we got another little tight section here, but they're splitting up, and we should see the pack. Oh gosh, that was close. Yeah, cool. So like I said, Infinite Empire, Aaron the God's running for Infinite Empire. Space Tech is running for Delta Dietis Racing, who's formerly known as Wide In. So if you do know Wide In, is now Space Tech is his name. We got Sugar the Lucky One is racing for Nomis, and Sanji's racing for Kuroda Racing. Surprise, surprise. Christian, who's your pick?
Right now, I really want Sanji Sama to put some points on the board, but I'm going to say that any of these guys, like, this is a middle of a pack race here, and, you know, we need to get this leaderboard up so we can see who's in the lead, but you see Aaron the God, another great racer, so I feel like he's probably can be the one that, if Space Tech here doesn't mess up, I think Aaron the God will be able to come back up and take it, but, you got Sanji Sama as well. Not sure what's going on with Sanji Sama. You got Shugo, the Lucky One, Looks like he's stuck in place, but yes, I mean, Space Tech is really, really tearing it up right now, and for Team Delta Dietis right now.
He really is. I'm going to say Aaron the God is my pick from the get-go before it even started, so I'm going to stick with that. I think he's proven that he's pretty reasonable on the track. But like you say, Space Tech's doing pretty well. Let's see if he can keep that lead. It's not always possible. I think we'll still see Aaron catch up a little bit. It only takes a couple of little mistakes and the whole race can change. So so it looks like we got Omi's out already on that second straight. Unlucky, guys. It is tough at the very start of the race to get away from the pack and not hit them. And you've got the desync issue, so it's not always that easy to see exactly where they are on the track. So unfortunately, Shugo is out already. Let's find out where Sanji is on the track too when we get a chance. Be interesting to see where he's. I couldn't see him on the overview, so it'd be great to see where Sanji's. Hopefully he's still kicking on. Yeah, he's still racing, so we're still good with him.
Yep. So right now, Nomi's unfortunately his vehicle died due to smacking a light fixture at full speed right now. So Delta Diet is already in lap number 2. But Corsair, like I told you, man, like this STV is not slow, man. A lot of these teams don't think that it is. This is one of the fastest cores that you can even put an STV on, and it's just showing right now that any mistake can really put your vehicle out of play, which is massively unfortunate.
Yeah, it really does. This probably makes the STV combined with this track probably makes it the fastest feeling course of the season. There's a small runway. The corners are tight. You got a reasonably quick vehicle on this short track, and 10 laps is probably a little bit ambitious, to be honest. We kind of overestimated the STV a little bit. I think if we do the STV next year for Cloud Chase, we'll probably shrink the amount of laps a little bit, but it's still going to prove who's the best on this course, no matter how many laps we have. So it's no real biggie, but just thinking about broadcast timing and stuff like that. Always trying to improve what we do here at Atmo Esports, so always adjusting and making decisions. And Sanji is out. We've had an incident with Sanji Sama, and he is also out of the race. This is now a 2-team race. The Infinite Empire in the lead and Delta Dietis Racing in second. So it's going to be good to see how we go here. Papa's doing a nice job on Chase there on the lead, and good to see where Aaron's exactly on the track. We'll see how far ahead, but 34 seconds ahead I think I just saw before. So he's got a little bit of racing to do, and I can't see him coming up behind. So here he is, just on the other side there. So we got 2 straight ahead. Space Tech's 2 straights ahead of Aaron. He's going to push hard, I reckon. We'll see how it goes.
Yep, I believe right now you got Infinite Empire, who's pretty far. They're about 34 seconds behind of Delta Dietis right now. Space Tech doing an incredible job. And again, I love that Delta Dietis have been using their team, to who's very good at driving whatever vehicles they're driving. So their specialties, they're using that to their advantage. But look at that. A few bumps and bruises here. That can really, make you lose a lot of time, make you lose your vehicle. So you need to be careful, man. These little light fixtures on the residential platform is something that you need to be aware of so you don't mess up and, lose that lead. Right now, if I was Space Tech, I would take it a lot easier. He's 34 seconds behind me. I would take it easy, let him make the mistakes, and just finish with a strong race so far. So we're going to continue racing because this is still anybody's race right now, Corsair.
That was a nice shot of Papa Freedom chasing there by Sevens. The camera team really showing what they can do on this course. Like I said earlier, this is a difficult course to manage. Camera team buildings in that middle section make it very difficult. But like I said, we've got the camera team taking different sections of this course and passing it over to the camera member when they go into a new section with Papa on permanent check cam. So he's got a very tough job when it comes up in these sections here to not crash. He's doing extremely well this year. I remember last year we had a couple of collisions, so he's really quite proficient at chasing on this course. So that was a cool shot of Freedom by Sevens, fixing the lead. Should go on his job reel when he's submitting for camera crews and different other citizen orgs. So it's really cool. Nice job, Papa Freedom. Nice job, Sevens. We got Officer Rodog in there as well. Who else we got on cams today? Check the cam list.
We have Foxy
Good Terra.
Terra. We got Planet there, who's is our overview camera, and of course, we got Officer Ron Dog. We got a nice, and then the Vash as well. We got a nice camera crew today, being our eyes in the skies, and of course, our eyes in the game. So, but for right now, Delta Diet is Space Tech continuing to keep that gap as big as he can. Now, let's take a quick look here at how far they are from each other, because in lap number 3, let's see if that gap increase. Unfortunately, Aaron the God is coming up on Space Tech right now. It was 36 seconds previously, now only 10 seconds behind. So Space Tech needs to continue driving properly. So he needs to continue, keeping as perfect as he can in this course, because anything that he messes up again, he could end up losing that lead.
Yeah, Space Tech coming for you, mate. He's coming for you. You better hit perfect laps, and he also needs to. Aaron also needs to do the same thing. So yeah, what do we got? We're only on lap 3, guys. So anything can happen here. A couple of bumps, and that 10 seconds is going to shrink real quick. Yeah, Delta Dietis really need to the ball. So do Aaron. It's the only way you can race is by perfect laps. There's no shortcut. There's no cut corners. You can't shoot your own route. So you really have to, just be very proficient with your laps.
Yeah, I mean, I would still want to be fighting for this, right? I wouldn't let go until I have that first place spot. I mean, there's a lot of ways that you could easily catch up, even though, the STV vehicle doesn't have a boost or not. There's still a lot of ways where you can be able to catch up, not taking as wide corners, not taking, not trying to take any shortcuts, but you need to be able to cut as quickly as you can. Staying on the sidewalk actually is a good benefit, because it makes you go a little bit quicker as you're not outside. But again, you have to be aware of those light fixtures on the platform that could possibly take out your vehicle or shut it off or any of that stuff. So it's definitely tough. It's definitely tough right now. But you see that Delta Dietis right now, I believe, is going into lap number 5. But man, these laps are already 8 minutes in. I think by the time they finish this year, we were around the 20-minute mark here, Corsair.
Yeah, 20 minutes-ish. It'd be good to see. We didn't see a full course time length before in the previous race due to all the other teams except for the leader being left on the course. Oh, Papa's at his first. Oh no, that wasn't Papa. Papa's still good to go. Rondog's having his first crash, maybe second crash of the day. Papa taking over for Cams here. Yeah, like I said, it's going to be good to see a full course time. That way we take that through the other heats. The other heats can kind of see where they need to be. A bit of a turnaround here. We've got to watch those because you get caught on those up there. He's back on the track. He didn't fall off. That's a bonus. Well done. That's always never a good, which we saw in the last heat. Half this course has already gone off the track or had just cooler issues, and we're seeing a lot of races not finish laps, mate.
Yep, I mean it's all about staying consistent of your speed right now, right? Like a lot of teams have been pushing the STV a little bit. Those little jumps, the little turns, the little downhills that you're getting, like right here, there's a little downhill on there that can kind of make you flip out, spin out. Any little bump that you get actually on the STV, if you're going at that full speed, and that's why you saw a lot of STVs not being used in the Demo Rally as much, because any little bump or bruise from a rock, you're going to just be spinning out, losing 3 seconds, 5 seconds at a time. So, it's the same thing here. Even though you have a flat platform, that speed can really be your enemy on this course.
Yeah, it's a good point. Stability, vehicle stability is such a massive thing when we look at racing. If you have seen the Demo Rally divisions, the stability in the truck division is superior to anything in the buggy or the bike division. So you really need to make those decisions. But with this one, you're forced into just handling the vehicle that you're given, and it's something that makes this course even harder when you have something that isn't quite as stable, and then you're trying to not hit light posts and things like that. So it makes hitting posts maybe even just that little bit worse than even some of the other vehicles that are a little bit more stable and don't spin as much. So it's just adding a little bit more difficulty to this track when it was already quite a difficult track. So yeah, it'd be good to see how they handle that side of things, and we're sitting around a 12 second gap between Space and Aaron the God. So he's still keeping a similar time behind him. He's got a close that a little bit more as we come into the last half of this race, and yeah, we're going to see who's going to make it through. As you can see, we got some stats up there. The country and peripherals. I actually missed both of them, but we got that nice little graph coming up there as well, which is cool.
Yeah, right now,
yeah.
I think that that 12 seconds might be too generous there. I feel like Team Infinite Empire is, I think, way behind of Space Tech right now, at least by a good 30 seconds. As you can see that, I mean,
no, that's closer. That's closer.
I mean, that's pretty close. That could be a 10-second gap, but it feels like a little bit more. But yeah, I think Aaron the God just needs to keep up a good pace here. He just had a little bit of a bump, but Space Tech is keeping that consistency as much as he can. But Aaron the God, like I said, this is a course where you need to have perfection. You can't just be, spinning out every 10 seconds. These light fixtures are very hard to see overall. So that's going to be the tough part, man. Being able to dodge all these little things, trees, these up ramps, these down ramps, stairs, everything that you need to do in order to kind of get through, hopefully finishing the race. So we're a little bit over halfway here at 11 minutes and 50 seconds to go. So let's see. Right now, Space Tech, Aaron the God, trying to keep it together so that way they can move on to the next round, to the runner-up and the finals here in race number 4, Cloud Chasers.
Yeah, you can really see on that southern platform just exactly how far Aaron has caught up. There's like a half a length in straights he's caught up on there. And then not only that, but Space Tech hit that dog leg and he smacked into the wall. So Aaron might have just increased his catch just a little bit further. This is gonna put more pressure on Delta and Space Tech towards the end of the last half of this race, because he needs to retain it. And if he's listening to broadcast, which he probably shouldn't, just to get his fears out of the way, is know that Aaron is definitely catching at this point in time. But you never know. Aaron can make another mistake. It doesn't take much, and he can put himself back where he was. But I think we're seeing Aaron's skill here in not only keeping consistent laps, but still trying to gain at the same time, which is not easy to do. You saw it with some of our most experienced teams in the previous heat, where they all pushed hard to catch up, but they all fell off, were destroyed. So Aaron's really keeping his cool, but also catching at the same time, and trying to at least not decrease the amount of time he's behind Space Tech. He's doing really well. He's doing really, really well.
Yep, trying to keep that form as much as they can. And as you can see right there, you see Aaron the God, when you guys saw in that little overview camera, just getting a little bit more bumps in the way. And Delta Dia is really, really wanting this. They have been a very consistent team throughout the System 7. So I think for them to even get to the finals here, and they know that they are going to be able to hopefully lock in that top 4 spot and land some more points, I could really boost them to what they're, to where they want to be. So, a lot of these teams practice, the course maybe with their friends, maybe with their teams. But I think for a lot of teams that practice on their own, I think having an entire group of people on this platform does give it, a very completely different experience. You got your jitters, you got to worry about people behind you. You can't really look back unless you're using your camera. But, it's all about focusing, continuing to keep the gap as big as you can, and hopefully ended up, winning this race. So Delta Didas, again, Space Tech doing a great job to keep that gap away from Aaron the God, and hopefully bringing that home for Team Delta Didas Racing Corsair.
Yeah, come on, Aaron. I think you can. I've got my money on you, man. So you better win. Yeah. Oh, we got a bit of a pause there with Aaron. Could be a problem. Let's see what happens there. Space Tech looks like he's continuing to increase his lead now. Aaron's got a little bit of an issue. We're going to check in on that in a second, make sure he's okay. And Space Tech just continuing to lead this race, which is hopefully going to bring him into finals round up against Ludox. And it's a good race so far with Aaron trying to catch. But let's just what's happened to Aaron now. Get some feedback on that.
Yep, we'll get some word here from our officials. But right now, so far, our runner-up finals is Team Amrock's Fang so far. And then for our finals, we have Team Blackhawks waiting for the other 3 competitors to see who's going to be challenging in that top 4 spot. And then for the runner-up finals is going to be that 5th to 8th place spot here. So as you can man, Space Tech is really going as quickly as he can. And then Aaron the God, hopefully we don't see another cooler issue because, you know, if that's another cooler issue, that's going to be tough, man. Like, I haven't seen much of these issues happen until literally recently. I haven't seen too many cooler issues. I mean, we saw it a little bit with the buggies, you know, in the Day Rally, but that was like after 4 hours. So it's just weird that, you know, this stuff is currently happening right now. So
Aaron the God, he's out. I think he probably hit something by the looks of it. It was in the middle of the course, so he might have just broken his STV. Unfortunately, man, unfortunate, dude. So I think like we did with the first heat, we'll probably give Space Tech the call to come on in, and we can look at getting heat number 3 underway. But Space Tech's taking this one. Well done, Space Tech and Delta Dietis Racing. Well done.
Yep, I believe they're going to pull him back in, and this is going to be, you know, that first place spot is going to go to the Delta Dietis, while Infinite Empire is going to be fighting for that runner-up finals. You know, 7 laps, you could have kept going, but, you know, it's still not too bad. Just a little note here for you guys that all these tracks are available on scr.gg. You guys can actually try them out by yourself and maybe try to get on top of the leaderboard here for some of these courses that we have in this year's System 7. So that is unfortunately tough overall. But again, shout outs to all the camera team here for giving us those views, and Space Tech coming in. And then we got heat group number 3 coming up here, of course, here where Team Capcom Alpha, Team Triple R Racing, and Team Skyer Alpha are going to be also going head-to-head here very, very shortly.
Yeah, guys, just a 3-team race coming up in the next one, so it's going to be a little bit of a different dynamic and probably help the beginning of the race and break up the pack a little bit here, and hopefully less collisions at the start, which will be nice for them. But, you know, you got Triple R, you got Sky, you got Catcom in there. It's still pretty tight. Catcom, I think, going to do pretty well. NeoJet's always done a great job, and Tactimus is in there. It's trying to prove what he can do up against those guys as well. So it's going to be an interesting race. Just like I think all the heats are pretty like randomly still well conditioned, apart from maybe Heat 4, which has got a little bit of disparity in it. But I think yeah, it's going to be a little bit different with the three teams instead of 4. So they might have a slighter chance at making it through the first corner, which would be nice.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough one overall. But hey, congrats here to the team Delta Dietis and Infinite Empire. And you know what? I'm going to mention a couple things here, but we got some replays here to show for it. But, you know, just to kind of mention this, like, yes, the game is, you know, man, this guy is really going low here on this flight here. Man, we got Public Freedom. Is he trying to just show off here? That was super low to the ground there, man. We're going to have to take some lessons from
racing. That was ground racing right there.
That was ground racing with a ship. Yeah, I know, right? I know, right? But anyways, I want to mention a little bit about our System 7 merch that's currently available. I just want to put it out there. Exclamation mark merch in the chat. Let's get that up on screen here because, guys, if you haven't grabbed it yet, man, it is available. The jersey is out of pre-order. You know, get yourself, you know, your Atmo Esports merch because we want to see all of you guys possibly at CitizenCon wearing it. We're going to take a big picture outside somewhere where we're going to tell everybody to come and you know, take a photo with whatever jersey you're wearing or merch you're wearing. But you know, it's available. Go grab it. You know, it's actually very great you know, quality stuff. So yeah.
Yeah, looking forward to that. I still have to get my S7 jersey. I've got a few orders in there. We've got to get posted out, which are on their way. And then I'll probably look at getting one towards the end of the season. But yeah, looking forward to the new topographic look. Is cool. I like it.
Oh no, another replay here.
Oh
man, I feel so terrible right now, man. That's a long drop, and you're gonna be gone for quite a while, man. So I feel bad. I feel
the
bad.
link really rubs it in. How far you drop, doesn't it?
Have you ever have you actually ever fell off a platform? You literally just infinitely fall down until you get to the middle and you just die.
Insane.
Like it's so they're gonna be hopefully they're not, you know, hopefully they can recover fairly quickly because that's a deep fall. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah, takes a bit of time. Takes a bit of time. There's a replay system up and running here, which is really cool. Can see some of the action from previous races. Thanks to Animatic for putting that through there for us. It's cool too because you can see as you through the start line here, you can see the next heat over on the right there. You've got officials in the Ursas there, which and our medical team to Quantum Jump supplying food and water and whatnot. You can see on that platform that we don't use on this one, we've got the Hercules sitting there for transport, which brought everything over. So yeah, it's cool to see the team in the background, just taking it easy, having a couple of drinks on the race. It's very cool. Very cool.
No, everybody's looking great so far. I mean, it's so tough to kind of deal with these issues, right? I know that a lot of these racers are some of the best, best sportsmen, out there. They're some of the best competitors, and they understand that, hey, we're dedicating our time to these races, and that no matter what happens, everybody still really has a great competitive spirit and comes back and make sure that, they're locked in. But damn, that's a tough one too, man. He got straight just ejected right out, man. You shouldn't be going to these in these corners at full speed, Corsair, because that's look right there.
Oh, hit a lip.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a good shot. We got double vision on that. That's so good. Look at that. Nice work, camera crew.
Oh man, that's so tough, man. That's so tough. That's so tough. By the way, don't forget that we have all of our highlights up on YouTube after the race. Usually before the next race, we have the highlights up on YouTube. So make sure you guys are subscribing if you guys are watching on YouTube right now, and make sure that you guys are keeping up with the highlights, because I'm going to give another shout out to Esper. He's been killing it with the highlights. Our camera team has been killing it with the views, coming up with some awesome content for you guys to watch while we don't have a live race going on. So, shout outs to the team.
Yeah, 100%. We got an awesome team. Really come together in the last year. A lot more video content going up. We're just streaming to 4 different platforms right now. We're streaming live to YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, and are we on? What's the other one? Are we on Kick? Is it on?
Yes,
on
we're on Kick as well. We're on 4 different platforms. So it's been great to kind of expand on that as much as we can. I don't think we're live on Twitter anymore because we've had so much issues that we just rather stick to the same 3 platform we've been streaming in case that's been an issue. So we kind of turned that one off for now. But it's been a great race day so far. We got Heat Group number 3 coming up. We got Capcom Alpha with Ender Master at the driving helm for Team Capcom. We got Team Triple R Racing with Tech the Menace in the driver's seat. Look, man, these guys bringing their swag to the race as well, man. And then we got Skyer Alpha, NeoJet on the driver's seat as well, and that's him right there because I can easily tell from what he's wearing. He's the racing helmet ready to go. So, hey, everybody's looking cool, man. Everybody's ready.
Yep. Yeah, it's so cool with with the introduction of skins in the last 2 years. It's really cool to see some color variants in our races where for such a long time we just were stuck with stock standard. But it's really cool to see the teams bring their own flair to their race vehicles and their suits and stuff. So it's great. And I'm sure there's going to be stacks more skins applied to these vehicles in the future. And then even there's the talk about the custom stuff as well, which would be amazing for our races. Teams can bring their own unique style to the race, which would be very cool. Look at this, he's running the suit. He's that's someone who can afford a lot of spare vehicles. I tell you what.
Call that the professional racer right there, man. But I think the STV is such a great vehicle, man. I don't know, man. I'm trying to figure out, I really want, CIG to kind of bring, these things like the coolers work now. I want to see that we're able to tune up some of these vehicles. I want to be able to see that, these vehicles can maybe add some type of handling, some type of boost to it. Because, I love the STV Corsair, but at the same time, it's like, I want to say if you're trying to use them for racing, whatever you're trying to use them, the only thing that has a boost right now is a Cyclone RC. So hopefully maybe the G12s have a boost as well whenever that comes out. So hope to see more vehicles start to apply that boost if they're if they are meant for speed and whatnot. So
yeah, look, it's still pretty exciting to know that there's quite a few ground vehicles already announced but still coming, which is really great. Like you got the G series coming, still the Ranger coming. So we've still got a lot of things to add to what we do. It's great. Look at the little dashboard. bobblehead on there. That's cool. Yeah, so yeah, there's still some more coming to racing in Star Citizen, which is so cool. It's very well supported. You would have seen that, you know, that snow version, the BTR track as well, coming as well. I'm sure, you know, we're going to give that a big spin. So it's so cool to see that ground racing. And, you know, ground racing in particular, to be honest, is so well supported. Obviously, flight racing is, you know, all very well supported as well, but that's something that is probably was more obvious to me that would be supported, but to see them really supporting ground racing in a big way is very nice to see. It's very cool, and we're very passionate about it. And hopefully, I like to think that, you know, we've helped that come along, and yeah, I like to see a lot more, you know, customization coming into it, and I think they're gonna keep giving us vehicles, which is gonna be really nice. So it's still heaps to do.
I mean,
you got that series as well coming as well. So yeah.
Yep. There's so much to it, and I know so much that there end up, you know, going to improve overall. But you know, the BTR track. Talking about the BTR track, that's gonna be our race number 5. So we always end up doing our heat races back to back. So race number 4 and race number 5 are back to back heat races, but this time we're going to the BTR course on Orison. So, you know, and I think Invictus is on R-Corp now. So, you know, Invictus launch week 2953 is going to be in R-Corp. So this leaves Orison nice and open, leaving that BTR track for us to really take it on a race overall. So very excited to kind of finally be able to use, you know, that racetrack in Orison, which is going to be, you know, another heat race. It's going to be, you know, four people on the track. It's going to be super awesome to see overall.
Yeah, definitely. Well, it looks like this is about to get underway. Maybe we got these 3 teams all ready to roll. We got the ready go ahead, and we're going to give them a little bit more of a warning, and we'll get this underway. And this one should be just a little bit different. One less team on the grid to kind of choke up that start in that first corner. So, you know, all right, crew. We got who's your person for this one? Who's gonna win this one?
For right now, I need to go. I mean, I can't. I'm not gonna say, hey, Triple R Racing, I love you, but right now I got 2 of my favorite teams here, man. Capcom Alpha, who's always here, and you know, supporting what we're doing, always ready to race, always great competitors. Skyer Alpha as well, but you know what? I'm gonna give it here to NeoJet this time around. I'm gonna go vote for Skyer Alpha. You know, he has the racing helmet, he's ready to roll, so I think I'm gonna give it to NeoJet to take this one.
Yeah, he's looked pretty serious. I'm gonna go with Catcom here in Endermast, and see if they can bring home. They need some extra points in there, so fingers crossed for those guys.
Yeah, we should be getting a countdown here very soon. But ladies and gentlemen, heat group number 3 again is coming up shortly. We already have Amrox Fang and Team Infinite Empire in the runner-up finals. And then we already have Team Blackhawks and then Team Delta Titus Racing in that position for the finals heat race. So we still got about 3 more races to go. Actually, it's 4, which after this one, we'll have 3 more races to go. After heat group number 4, but I mean, it's looking pretty good. Let's see if you know, everybody can keep their engines and coolers this time around, Corsair.
Yeah, and like I said, I think got a slightly better chance having 1 less team to kind of have more collisions. So yeah, you know, you would think that people would crash out and fall off less, but I just don't know if I believe that or not. So we'll see what happens.
Hey, they just need to stay, you know, very motivated. What I really want to see, I want to see a very close race. I want to see, you know, like, I really want to see a very close finish overall.
Yeah.
So that way, you know, like, I just want to see that competition kind of build up, because right now, with, you know, all the issues that we're having, that's not really making too much of an interesting race. So I'm hoping that this one can be a lot more closer, because everybody's seeing the other racers, and they're just going to learn from those mistakes.
Yep. Oh, we're going to hold 1 more second. Yeah, I agree. But, yeah, you know, it's, you know, Skyer and Catcom, even Tak the Menace is still experienced. So, you know, this is still good. This still has the opportunity to have that tight kind of lead on this race. So, yeah, but you're right. We haven't really seen it. We've seen it in parts, and we've seen it early on. But once the race goes on and a few laps are done, pack kind of really splits up, and we have seen a clear leader each time.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go, and this heat race number 3 is on the way. Sorry to cut you off there, Corsair, but it was
That's
already
okay.
counting down. Take it away.
Sorry, I saw the hold one and I thought we had to hold on for a sec. Oh, we had a big collision of the first narrow part of the track, but it's split up, so we'll see how we go. It's funny, every single time they get position two. Oh my god, they both took the left side of that tree. Didn't work for either of them. Oh my gosh. But yeah, like that first narrow section under that little cover, position 2, 3, and 4 always get caught in there together. It's, you know, it would be great if someone just decided to like hang back just a little bit, because I think they find it a little bit easier. But someone's going all out here, taking some serious risks on that U-turn on that first corner there. But
yeah,
gosh,
right now these teams are just trying to go as fast as they can. But hey, it is a competition. You need to be able to take it slow. You need to be able to take it steady, man. You got 10 laps. If you mess up your vehicle in that first lap, number 1, or you're flying off, man, that's going to be the race, right? So you need to be able to be smart. So Capcom Alpha so far sticking it in that first place spot, and then you see, you know, Team Triple R Racing and Team Sky Alpha kind of fighting for that second, third place spot towards the end. And once again, the reason why we don't have 4 people in this race is that Team Viva had some login issues and couldn't come into the race. But you know, it's looking like the race is on the way so far, and Capcom Alpha is taking this lead.
Yeah, incredible flying there. Really good to see you go through that whole section. It's awesome to watch. Yeah, so you know, Endermaster up the front there, which is really great, really interesting to see. But it's just neat that, I don't know, I think there needs to be some, like, these guys probably don't get to race against each other very often, so creating tactics during the season is something that probably only happens during the season instead of in any kind of pre-practice events. But you know, some of the teams need to have a few more tactics when it comes to, especially at the start line on the first corner. I think whoever's not in the lead they're all having the same problem, and I think that you can probably apply some more team tactics when it comes to the start of the race. I think we're not really seeing that. I think next year, if you know, the teams make it back in the top 16, just to keep that in mind for next year if we're running this platform, is that you need to remember the tactics for the first part of this race. Something to write down in your notes, guys, because everyone's making the same mistake.
Yep, so right here, still, I mean, at least everybody's in, right? We got no DNFs yet. We just need to make sure that these guys can continue to complete these laps as much as they can. Capcom Alpha, again, you got Endermaster, and you know what? I would say that Endermaster has the experience in racing quite a bit here, you know, in System 7. So already, boom, lap number 2 ready to go. And then once we get another person crossing that lap, we'll be able to see how big that, you know, that gap is between Capcom Alpha and now who is currently in second place, Skyer Alpha with NeoJet driving.
Yeah, NeoJet's skills. I think he's just got this little bit of a bat down the back here with Triple R. If they can split it up, NeoJet actually, he's about the same distance as Aaron the God was last time from lead. So you know, he's still well within striking distance on Endermaster. So I still think this race is far from, especially only being on lap right now. So. Attack the Menace, however, has a little work to do back in Triple I, and but you know, still all 3 teams in the race, which is pretty incredible. So that's something that's a bit of a positive. But like, it's still anyone's race, like, you know. So let's just see how this goes for the next couple of laps. So I think by lap 5 we'll kind of probably see who we think might be taking this out. Usually that's happened so far.
Yep, let's take a look here because, you know, NeoJet just, you know, he's in his second lap as well. So we should be able to see who's the closest racer. And right there, you see that between Endermaster and NeoJet, you will have a 25-second gap. So, you know, so they'll be able to see if Endermaster doesn't, if he messes up at all, he's going to be able to get, oh, he is stuck there, Corsair. He's stuck right now in that lamppost and not able to move. He's trying to tilt it. But that's tough overall.
That's a problem.
Yeah,
that's a serious problem.
That's tough, man. And they can't help him either. You know, they're not able to help him at all. If they're stuck there, they're gonna have to find a way to get down from there. So
that's tack there, right?
Yeah, that is tack from Triple R Racing, unfortunately. Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately. Unfortunate, mate. Just keep trying, because it doesn't look like it's going to do too much damage to you. But it'd be interesting to see you get off the thing, unfortunately, man. Unlucky. It's the first time we've seen someone get caught on a light pole that tall. STV's that big, though, I guess.
Yeah, big pop a wheelie there from Endermaster, but yeah, it's just unfortunate, right? Those light fixtures are very small, but it sucks because you know, like, you need to be aware, right? Even though, like, I'm not gonna say that the teams need to practice to dodge. Oh man, that is tough. Anyways, I'm not gonna say teams need to learn to dodge to dodge light posts, but it is a massive factor that can really screw you up in this race course there.
Yeah, it is. One thing that's great is that we're not really having to worry about any DQs. Everyone's taking the corners pretty correctly. There hasn't been any kind of ambiguity around people taking that dog leg or that big sweeping corner middle there. So that's great. So it's like these people are doing what I suggested, and they should be doing is practicing the course. And we just had no take. Was that just tacking overtaken? Oh
no!
Oh jeez, man, come on. Scheiße. That's the problem.
Neojet, man, off the platform, and that is going to be a DNF for Neojet leaving. You know, Triple R Racing, Tech the Menace is still racing right now, and Endermaster. So even though, right, Triple R Racing is still way behind Capcom Alpha right now, you know, anything could still happen here. So this is why we're still continuing to race, because if there's still two people and something happens to Capcom Alpha, Triple R Racing can then take that league and go up to the finals. So they're going to continue racing, and Capcom Alpha is going to stay, you know, to continue to keep that composure and hopefully continue to keep that lead in this heat race number 3.
Yeah, it looks like Ender's taking his time now. He's a full lap ahead of Tack, so he can really just slow it down and just take his time. Whereas Tack, you know, could technically just do the same thing and just slow it down so that he makes sure that he's already going to make the run as a final anyway. So he's pretty good. He's pretty efficient. So he just had to hang on there for Neo to make that mistake, and unfortunately he has. So you know, they both just really have to take it easy. Triple R doesn't have, you know, it's going to take a lot of time and effort to get another whole lap ahead of Ender. So Ender really is quite far ahead. So yeah, it's going to be, you know, it should be a nice, cruise, slow rest of the race, to be honest, with only 2 teams left. And if they're both smart, they'll just take it easy, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the speeds of the STV on this platform, man, is, I said it over again and again, is dangerous, man. You know, it's tough, but, you know, the driving physics right now, Corsair, it's like, you can't just, like... Yeah. You know, you have a wheel. The wheel should be able to just run over the fixture and be fine. But, you know, it's tough, man. It's tough. Like, everybody knows the state of the game, and they should be able to practice that and apply that to these races. Yeah,
exactly. You know, honestly, I thought the mule was actually quite a fun thing to run last year, and the amount of laps that we did with it. It did end up being quite a fun vehicle to race on this kind of track, having a smaller track, tighter track, sharp corners. The mule kind of still performed pretty well, and it was a pretty fun one too. It does look like the STV is making it difficult with its speed on this track, even though, you know, it's not the fastest vehicle on the planet, but it's still got some up and go, and I think it is probably causing a few issues.
Oh man, that kind of looked like he
freaks you out.
Oh man, my heart just dropped there, and I was like, "What is about to happen here to Team Capcom Alpha?" But you know what? I like his pace, and their master is going at a very great pace so far. He's doing very, very well. And you know, even though Triple R Racing may think like, "Oh, I'm okay in this position," I wouldn't be. I would want to get into that, you know, top 4 spot. Yep, so I can hopefully get some points in that leaderboard. But it seems like Endermaster is not slowing down anytime soon.
Well, this is Tech here, right? But basically, yeah, you're right. Like, if you want points, you know, you got to keep pushing. But, you know, already having a lap ahead, like he's a full lap ahead, he's already over Tech already. But, you know, to push so hard, it's just going to cause more mistakes. And it's probably not going to help you to try and push hard for just that sheer amount of time that he actually has to catch up. But yeah, you're right. Like, you would still want to win this, because it's a lot more points if you can get ahead on this particular race. It's a hell of a lot more points. Whereas in the next 2 rounds, the point disparity is not quite as large. But right here, there's massive points difference if he can actually take the lead.
Yep, it is a pretty good difference. And this could be a difference from either you getting, 8 to 5 points to, getting 25 to 12 points, so it's very, very significant here. So, but that desync is really, really buzzing everybody right now.
Yes.
But I mean, Triple R Racing though, Tech the Menace in lap number 3. So I mean, I'm not gonna say, never, never, but Endermaster's really putting in that time, and he's almost done getting into lap number 5. So there is a massive gap here for Tech the Menace. So hopefully he can continue to keep it up and just finish hopefully where he wants to finish.
Yeah. Yeah, Ender's cruising. He's really cruising along. He just makes it look easy, to be honest. It's just, his lines are smooth, his corners are smooth. I think he's got it down pat. He's got this course down pat by the looks of it. Funny, I'll say that, and we'll see him fly off the course in a second. But he's looking really smooth and clean, like really clean.
Yeah,
he knows the track.
Yeah, they need to be careful, and that's why a lot of people are, towards the end. Tech the Menace, unfortunately, is going to be, off the platform again, and that's going to be Team Capcom Alpha here taking that first place spot. Man, it's been a tough race. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I came into Cloud Chasers thinking that this is gonna run smooth because you're on a platform. You're not, you're just on a platform. But no, everybody's getting ejected, man.
Yeah, I know. Well, TAC did have to push really hard to try and to regain any kind of position on Capcom. So that's what I was worried about. Like, if you push hard, you're gonna make way more mistakes. Unfortunately for him, he had nothing to lose, like nothing to lose. So it didn't really matter how fast he was going because he's still gonna get position 2 in this particular. So he had nothing to lose, and he ended up losing it. So
man,
yeah,
that is.
And the master will get pulled in here, and we can move on to heats. But well done, Ender. You did really well, man. You're looking really strong. I would probably put a little bit of money on you for the finals there, mate. You're looking really clean on these lines.
Hey, well, this is not a betting platform, okay? So put your money back in your pocket, man.
In my head.
But I'm not gonna lie. I mean, you are right. He has been one of the smoothest racers so far, other than a couple, bumps or hits. But I mean, he's been really, really pushing that STV. Yeah, that was a pretty good turn. By the way, I feel like let me see. I think a lot of people that really race with a controller. He's right now. He said he uses Hosas, dual stick and pedals, but I feel like a lot of people that play with a controller usually has a lot more control over the vehicle than when playing with a mouse and keyboard, because those turns are a lot sharper.
Yeah, true. Well, I guess he's probably going to turn into his last straight, and we'll pull him up at the finish line to get him the win for this heat. So yeah, well done, Endermaster, going into the finals, mate. That puts you up against who else we got on the heat list here. So up against Ludox and Space Tech, bringing Endermaster into that finals group. And Anril, Aaron the God, Attack the Menace going into the runners-up finals there. So that's our current standings. We're just about to go and heat number 4 after this, and then we'll be on to the finals section. So we're over halfway now, mate. Over halfway.
Yep. So, and then here comes, we have coming up next here very, very soon. We're probably going to take one more other break, but we have Team Leviathan with R. McNasty driving, Team Frontier Consolidated Racing with, Tint driving, and then we got Punch Buggy where Herbie finally debuts himself today on Cloud Chasers, and then Team Ghost Corporation, we got Doc Frost 42. I'm pretty sure a lot of these people in heat group number 4, seeing what's going on in these platforms, they may want to take it a little bit easier overall, Corsair, because man, this course is just brutal right now. It's just brutal.
It's brutal. And like I said before, Herbie might, like, I've been pumping him up a little bit for this heat, but at the same time, he really needs to take it careful too, because if he does fall off or he does lose heat, it's also just a massive drop in points for him, and they need to keep on top of the points to stay ahead of the overall leaderboard for the season. So it is just as important for Herbie to be careful and retain a high position on this heat. So even though I said, it might be easy for him, it's probably a little bit stressful for him as well, knowing that he still needs to, to compete and win this one to stay in the decent points category. So, you never know.
No, I totally agree for you. So anyways, ladies and gentlemen, race number 4 is coming up next, guys. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be right back here with race number 4 of the System 7 Cloud Chasers presented by Game Glass. We'll be right back.
Atmo Esports operates a little differently. Born from emergent community events like the Daymar Rally, the natural progression was to create esports events within an emergent environment and provide tournaments for esports teams in a unique way.
All right, here we go.
Every step you can count on me. Every step you can follow.
Whoa! Oh, baby, let's get this race started, guys. Let's go.
Atmo volunteers create events within massive sandbox gaming environments, and we work with talented community gamers to supply supporting roles such as camera crew, shoutcasters, event organisers, and so much more. Our team is a group of passionate professionals from all over the world, all with gaming in their veins. We operate purely online, and everything we do is created collaboratively.
It's gonna change the way we play the game.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Your eyes are the gateway to your brain. It's time to start getting serious about protecting them. Reinforcements have arrived. Introducing Gamer Advantage, a gaming wellness company rooted in science. Patented, clinically proven, and trusted by thousands of people. Our glasses are designed to fit comfortably under a headset, look amazing, and offer protection indoors and out. Our lens will help you sleep better, which means feel better and perform better. There's no color distortion, and they are available in prescription. Internal protection starts with eye candy, an eye health, immune boost, and antioxidant formula. Fog Away, the #1 selling anti-fog spray for eyewear. Gamer Advantage. Gaming wellness reimagined.
All right. We are back now getting ready for race number 4 here in the System 7, race number 3. Race number 4, sorry. Cloud Chasers. But Corsair again, Team Leviathan, Team Frontier Consolidated Racing, Team Punch Buggy, Team Ghost Corporation. I know you've been talking about Herbie, but everything that you've seen so far throughout the first 3 races, how are you feeling about this this race number 4, man? It's been rough today.
What we have seen is that there's only ever one person left by about the middle of the race. So I'm assuming there's probably going to be very similar to this one, and I definitely think Herbie will take this one. But hey, look, McNasty, Tint, Doc Frost, prove me wrong. Just use him as like a baseline for where you should be, and just, you know, try and keep up. I think that's what's going to happen. I'd like to be wrong about that, and this would be tighter competition. But Herbie's just been so clean, so fast this whole season, and yeah, you got your work cut out for you, unfortunately. But you never know. Like, you know, anyone can make a mistake. I've seen really experienced people already do that, and yeah, it's gonna be interesting. But I think we're just gonna have one person left again, like we've seen for the whole day. So
all
yeah,
right,
what about you,
well,
crew? Where you at?
Well, we got this countdown started here now, so I'll give it a countdown in 10. But for right now, I'm going to say that I really want Team Leviathan to kind of push themselves up a little bit. I know they've been practicing, so I'm going to give it my bit to R. McNasty here and give him my vote of confidence. So in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go. Group number 4 here in race number 4 is underway. Corsair, you called it here for Team Herbie, but let's see if they have a better start than the first other races right now, because we don't want to see anybody get ejected anymore out of the platform.
We don't, but that... Oh, what were you saying? There goes one. Tint's out. He's off the platform. But that was a cleaner start. That was a cleaner start to the race, though. Less clog up in that little undercover bit. And something stayed at the back, and they did that on purpose. They were watching at the back. So we got a tight double pack at the start. Yeah, but I think it might be Herbie that sat at the back there, which I could be wrong. It could be him up the front. I can't really tell right now, but we're going to find out soon. Yeah, Herbie is up the front, and we got Doc Frost down the back, and we got McNasty in the middle of the pack there. McNasty's really giving it to Herbie. He's really on his ass. And Papa's following that lead pretty close. So we'll see. Let's see. We got a bit of a fight in the middle, which is cool.
No, this is what we usually want to see. We want to see these close races, right? I've been calling it out this entire time. We see a lot of close races now. I have a question here, because all these teams that are, you know, currently in first place, especially, you know, you got Endermaster, you got SpaceX, you got Ludox, right? They didn't mess up as much. They've been having some clean lines. Now, hopefully that's where we see the race, where we see, you know, hopefully these 4 racers being as close as possible. And that almost happened again, where someone just got ejected. But I mean, Herbie is doing very well, keeping it clean, going very quickly, no one to control their speeds, and doing very well. Not sure where I don't see Ghost Corporation currently right now. I don't see Doc Frost, but as you can see, Tint flew off the platform, so that's going to put him in a DNF, unfortunately. So let's see how the rest of the racers are going on. But man, you can see Team Leviathan though having a little bit of an issue right there, trying to control the vehicle. So again, this course is not as easy as everybody thinks. I think this is, I'm going to say, one of the hardest courses that we have outside of like River Canyon Chaos. And I think this one is even harder than Babbage Bash, believe it or not, Corsair.
Yeah, you might be right. I think, well, honestly, percentage teams out will probably end up being very, very similar at the end of it. So I think they're both pretty difficult. It's so funny because we used to always, you know, talk about the rocks on MR Rally, but now it's the light posts at Cloud Chaser. It's kind of the same problem. But honestly, God, McNasty's really giving it to Herbie. He's doing a very good job. I know he's made a couple little tiny mistakes more than Herbie, but he's doing so well. I'm so impressed. So impressed. So oh, what have we got? We got a switch in lead here. We got a switch lead. Punch buggy drop down. What do we got? Let's have a look at that in a second. But yeah, good on McNasty, man. He's really to him. Now Herbie's still up the front there. McNasty's in second. I love that overview. It's so good.
Yeah, so
There
right
you go.
now there's only 5 seconds away. Our McNasty is literally right on his tail, trying to go as quickly as he can here in lap number 2. Force Corporation just falling a little bit behind, but if they want to get into that runner-up finals or that final spot, they need to be able to keep a consistent pace in order to catch up to Team Punch Buggy and Team Leviathan here in race number 4. It is not an easy track, so if you didn't practice, this is kind of showing that, that fruitful positioning here. But our McNasty needs to really be able to come up and, close the gap here on Team Herbie. But there goes Papa Freedom hitting a couple walls there, but we should be fine here. Corsair, I'm telling you, man, I said it again in the beginning. You need to be perfect in every 10 laps. If not, something's going to happen. Either you get ejected, your vehicle shuts off by taking too much damage, but these light fixtures are no joke in this race.
God, McNasty, look at him. He's so close. He's really putting the pressure on Herbie, which is going to help him. If he can apply pressure to Herbie, Herbie's going to make mistakes. As you've seen, Herbie's not making mistakes. Like, he's probably the cleanest racer in the league right now. He's up there. So, and he's really proven. And the Master really showed what can be done. And I think Herbie's really doing the same kind of thing. But honestly, if McNasty can apply pressure like he is, he's going to force Herbie to make mistakes because Herbie's going to start to get nervous, which is something he's not used to. So, McNasty's doing so well. So amazing to watch. This is the tight lead pack we were looking for, and we got it. It's cool, and it's up against one of the hardest racing teams in the league right now. So it's really cool to watch.
Yeah, it's very good, and you want to know what? Even though these guys are some of the best racers that we've seen so far, but like when you're behind somebody, even in a real race, Corsair, like you really start to feel that pressure and start to feel like you start to like, oh, is he gaining up? Is he gaining up closer to me? And you need to figure, and that just kind of puts you in that position where I can't mess up. You start to overthink your decisions, and then all of a sudden, boom, you make that mistake. Team Leviathan comes back, they pass you, and they're only 2 seconds apart right now. So a very close race, and this is what we've wanted this entire time. So let's see what happens, and let's keep observing here with Team Punch Buggy and Team Leviathan neck on neck.
So good. It's such a good race. Look how tight this is. 2 seconds on B. That's a feat in itself. So if he comes out of this, not taking over Herbie, like that's still worth honors on its own. Well done, man. So it's getting even tighter. Herbie must be getting pretty nervous right now, I have to say. Like, if he's gonna make a mistake, it's probably gonna be now over any other time of this course and this race length. It's look at that, they're on top of each other. This is someone's flipped.
Oh, that's going to be a tough spot. They're right back up, and I believe
McNasty.
That was our McNasty, so that's going to put him a little bit more even behind. But, I mean, he's been concentrating. He has been catching up. And, again, STV doesn't have boost, but he's going to be able to hopefully continue to close that gap. So, Herbie continuing to keep a very steady pace, knowing when to speed up, knowing when to slow down, knowing when to, to not be in danger in this race. So, I mean, Corsair, he's like I said, when you talk about perfection, you got a good racer like Herbie right now.
Yeah, he's methodical, and you can see that. Like, I don't even know if the pressure's getting to him. He's just like, I know how to run this course. I'm just gonna race it the way I race it, and then I know what kind of speed I can do. I know what kind of time it's gonna take, and he's probably just gonna trust that. And I think that's what he's done in the past, to be honest. Like, you can see how far ahead he gets of other teams, and I just feel like he just knows the course. He knows what needs to be done. He knows how fast he is against other people. Like the SER.GG, like that really gives people a good platform to really see how other races are competing in the universe, which is really cool. So he probably understands that a little bit as well. And it's nice and tight. This is the best race so far, the best heat we've had.
Yep, I totally agree there. So, I mean, already 7 minutes in so far. We're about to get into lap number 4, and once we see them pass Ghost Corporation, speeding up a little bit. Once we see them pass right here, we'll be able to see how much of a gap Punch Buggy is ahead of Leviathan and being able to see it here. So they need to be careful, man. These guys are really neck on neck right now. Only a few seconds behind, man. This is a bit tough. This is a bit tough because it's scary, man. It's scary. let's take a quick look because right now Herbie currently driving with keyboard and mouse all the way from the UK. Very, very just dedicated racer overall, man. But man, that collision was tough right there to see.
Yeah, it was. That could have been anyone's right there. Didn't change the lead though, by the looks of it. It's, and then yeah, how tight is it? It's so Doc Frost is just Doc Frost is gonna probably give him a little bit of a barrier to get through to get back into their pack formation, but yeah, it's super tight. They're all. I know that they're a lap ahead of Doc right now, but there might actually be a problem for McNasty to get him in the way as long as he can overtake. But McNasty's regained speed is phenomenal, to be honest. Like he's definitely got the ability to overtake Herbie. Like he's regaining after mistakes. He's getting close. He's got the option to overtake. Like he's got a lot of speed on this track. Honestly, I think he can do it if he can keep his head cool.
Well, there's a lot of situations that you need to take into account right now, right, Corsair? Because if you have Team Ghost Corporation in the race, that means that you also have pressure on Team Leviathan, right? Because if they mess up, oh no, he's flipping out. Is he going over?
Oh.
Do not go over. Stay on, and he's out down to the platform. Ladies and gentlemen, ejected you go. That STV is gone. Wow, bro! Like every single time.
2 to go.
No way, man. Team Ghost Corporation, unfortunately, Doc Frost, man, going too fast on that curb and gone from the race. So that puts right now the pressure, literally, Corsair, just talking about the pressure of Ghost Corporation being in the race, because if Team Leviathan messed up, then they could put Ghost Corp in that second place spot. And now it doesn't matter. Now the pressure is on Herbie to continue having a perfect race.
Well,
wow.
Yeah, they were still a lap ahead, so they still had a lot of work to do to apply that pressure, I reckon. I actually, in the previous 3 hits, we've only seen one person survive this course. I actually think Herbie and McNasty are both going to survive the length of this 10 laps. And McNasty's really showing some serious skill, because even though he's collided with Doc, he's collided with other little bits and pieces and made little errors here and there, still at a reasonable pace behind Herbie, and he's actually gaining all the time. It's just that if he can keep his lines cleaner and hit slightly less things, then he's really got the possibility of winning this. He's really doing very well.
I mean, I'm not going to continue keeping our McNasty out, because if you've noticed, every time he had a bump or a bruise happening right there, he would still come back and still be able to close that gap. So I'm going to say he's only maybe around 5 to 7 seconds behind Herbie. But I mean, if Herbie continues to just keep the pace that he's doing right now after these few laps, he should be just fine. So you need to stay perfected. Keep looking out for those, light fixtures that could really mess you up and make you spin out. But man, it was so tough to see Ghost Corporation. I felt like they could keep putting pressure on Team Leviathan, but seeing just that happen, man, that's so tough. That's so tough.
Yeah. I think the thing that McNasty's going to fight against now is just the amount of small collisions that is happening. I think it's going to put damage on his vehicle. He's really going to watch his vehicle damage at this point. Just pushing hard to catch up. I think he may see some values on his vehicle before he sees the end of the 10 laps. But he's doing so well to stay up against like that close to Herbie. It's still amazing. So we're at halfway, which is something we haven't seen 2 teams really do yet. So that's impressive. This race is different than the other races previously. It's still awesome.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, we're halfway, 11 minutes in, so we're looking at, if they complete everything, we're looking at about a 20-minute race with these 10 laps overall. But we hope that nothing happens to these scores while these guys are racing. But man, to see that the consistency of Herbie right now going as he's going, he's looking pretty great. So I'm pretty sure he's in the groove of that. And then just Team Leviathan trying to continue to close that gap. But as you can see, they keep taking a lot of bumps, taking a lot of different hits that is just continuing to push them back. So we'll be able to see how far of a gap they are right now here. But man, I'm still so bummed out to see Ghost Corporation kind of, go out like that and just get ejected off the platform. That's so tough.
Yeah, it's history would have told us today that the Ghost Corporation had a pretty high chance of falling off the platform in comparison to some of the other talented teams as well. So it's pretty insane. I think Leviathan needs to keep their head, because I think what you're seeing right now is he's dropping his pace because he's making more mistakes. He's probably getting a little bit fatigued, and I don't mean fatigued by the length of time. I mean fatigued on the concentration to keep the accuracy of each lap consistent. It does take its toll on you pretty quickly. Like, if you need to be perfect all the time and make corners all the time, it's like mentally it's tiring, and to know that you got to catch up the whole time, well, makes it harder. So I think he might be getting a little bit of that mental fatigue coming in, trying to catch her, and knowing that if he makes more mistakes and hits more things, his vehicle's at a higher risk of failing him, and it just he's really pushing for those points though, because they need it. Leviathan need those points, and he really needs to bring it home. But I'm confident that he's not going to fall off. That's my prediction. Leviathan will complete this race.
No, I totally agree here. So here in lap number 6, again, they're only 13 seconds away from each other, so not that big of a gap. But again, if Herbie continues to just continue to race that way, that well, we should be good. So, I mean, right now, team, Punch Buggy and Leviathan are getting into that top 2 spot in the runner-up and the finals, but, you just never know what's going to happen. Honestly, Corsair, I'm going to be 100% blunt with you here. I didn't think today that we would see a lot of people get off the platform by going too fast, but, I mean, I guess I'm always wrong, so I'm just going to take it like that.
Yeah, look, man, I thought it is a tricky one, and you apply more speed to the track. I kind of thought that might be the case when you add more speed to the course. Like the mules, we still saw quite a bit of people falling off the course last year, and I think you apply some more speed to that, you apply some more laps to that, I think you're increasing the chances of that occurring. So we've seen a hell of a lot, but I think these two guys are going to stay on. I think the only thing Nasty really needs to fight against right now is his vehicle not taking too much damage. But at the same time, like, his pace is incredible. If we had some previous full length times on the courses, I think you would have seen Nasty in like the top 3, probably, with his pace. Herbie, we all know what Herbie can do. He's had his lengths times are far ahead of anyone else. He clears them. He's probably the fastest racer in the league right now, so it wouldn't surprise me that his time up there. But honestly, McNasty's really been incredible in this race, and probably proved that he's in the top 3 today, I reckon. And the Master would have been up there as well. Aaron the God was doing pretty well too, but Space Tech was ahead of him at that time. So I'm pretty sure Herbie, McNasty, and the Master are probably the fastest racers today. That would be my call.
Well, I mean, we can't say they're the fastest racers. We can't say they're the fastest racers because everybody didn't finish their 10 laps. But it's definitely going to be a finals to watch because, we see Endermaster, how perfect his lines were. And something that I've seen from Endermaster is that his racing was perfect, and he was actually, going at a really great speed, as to where I kind of feel like Herbie is a little bit slower, but also having some really great lines going at a really great speed. But, as you can see, they're only about 5 seconds apart, so Herbie needs to continue to keep that pressure up and continue to stay perfect in this course, so that way, he should be fine and not messing up. And again, you guys at home that are watching, remember, you guys can get on this track yourselves. There's, I think, a little video on SCR.gg or Atmo.gg where you can actually check out the System 7 courses, see where it's at, and then hopefully try the course yourself. So get some friends, try it out, because if you feel like, oh man, maybe I can race better than these guys, I promise you, it is not that easy to go the speeds they're going and having as much control as they are with the current STV vehicles. So, kudos to all the racers today. Love you guys.
Yeah, so we're just about to come into lap 8, which is by far the longest amount of time we've spent on this course, watching these races with two people still racing. So they're doing pretty well, like 17.5 minutes for 8 laps. So we are looking at about the 20-21 minute mark, which is going to be good to see at least one full length of the course, which is cool.
Yeah, it should be a good course here. At 17 minutes, we're on lap number 8. We're actually going to see, these guys hopefully a finished race today with Team Herbie. He's only got 2 more laps to go. And again, it's about, I'm going to say about 2.5 minutes per lap or so, Corsair, because obviously you want to not be able to go as fast and get, pushed out. But look at that, 0.677 seconds away. So again, Herbie can mess up at any time in these during 2 laps, and McNasty will be able to catch up. So McNasty, I'm not gonna lie, doing a very good job putting pressure. Always being behind Herbie here. So very good job.
Whoa.
Man, that's a skid there.
Scary. That's scary. Well, you did a good job calling McNasty as one of the top racers for this heat. So yeah, that's very cool. And yeah, he's still showing his talent, like serious talent. So
when you put a full C2 up of just STVs practicing, man, I just got to give the guy some love,
Yeah, 100%. That's totally fair. Yeah. So yeah, lap 8 on lap 8. We're just about Herbie's probably halfway through lap 8 on his way to lap 9. And yeah, we're gonna. This is the last heat for today, and then we move into the finals to see who's going to take it for the day, and then the finals competition will be pretty tight. So it'll hopefully we'll see some closer packs, and we'll see less people falling off the course with the in finals. I think it'll be a little bit tighter, and there'll be more people still left on the track. But like it's just great to race here. It's a beautiful vision. Like this course tightness and the access to the course is really great for the camera team, because you've got this floating platform. You can access almost any part of the platform pretty quickly and easily. And I love this course. It's fun. I think we learned a lot today by increasing the amount of laps. I think we learned a lot by putting the STV on it versus the Mule the previous year. So I think you'll still see some changes as far as vehicle choice in the future. With the Ranger coming out and the whole speed range and vehicle size, I think that might be something you might see here in the future. So yeah, it's ever evolving our courses, and obviously moving into a different system soon with Pyro coming up. We're going to see a lot of changes to systems in the future. It's going to be pretty exciting.
No, I think every year we usually end up, fixing these courses to be better and better, hopefully for the competitors. But I'm gonna tell you something right now, man. Our finals is taking place in the new Lorville, hopefully 319. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be out by June 17th. But June 17th, guys, is when the finals take place. So a little bit over a month away. June 17th is where the finals are gonna happen in our famous Lorville Loop map. So now with the new Lorville, it's going to be a lot bigger. The race is going to be longer, and hopefully maybe we see some added vehicles, to the Lorville Loop. But for right now, I'm very excited for that one. I'm very excited for the finals. I'm very excited to see who's really going to be our System 7 champion this year. And then hopefully next year, like you said, Corsair, going into Pyro, making some new courses in Pyro, and getting some new endurance races out there for these new competitors to be able to test and and put these courses to the test like they do every single day. So very exciting stuff.
Yes, and it's great to see. Like, I've been involved in a bit of the track creation, and it is awesome to see and watch, and experienced racers do it. It's very different to yourself running the course, timing it yourself without any competition, testing checkpoints, testing corners, and not only that. When I look at courses myself, I look at the scenery, I look at the entertainment for broadcast. So there's a lot of things that go into like course creation. It isn't just like pick a track anywhere. There's a lot of aspects that go into picking a course, like your sport locations as well, like all the stuff like the ability to set up a track quickly. All of those things go into it, and it's great for me to cast and watch experienced racers do it, so that we can make better adjustments, get better feedback, and obviously, for all of us at Atmo Esports, we really look forward to a time when this is a quicker experience for the teams. It's less desync, there's less bugs, there's better vehicle control, all of those things. We look forward to a time when it's a completely different experience. I'm so glad we spent so many years doing what we've done and like creating these tracks and the broadcast around it and just like the logistical team around it and just having it supported for when it's in a really good state. So it's exciting, and I feel like things are like getting more complete, and it's coming into a very exciting experience. All right, we're on last lap of Punch Buggy and Herbie, so we're just about to wrap this one up. So Leviathan's got one more chance to get in there. Let's see.
I mean, it's not one more chance, because as you know, Punch Buggy continues to play it well. You know, that's gonna be it. So but let's see how far they are. About 3 seconds. Wow, that's actually pretty close. So Art McNasty really doing a big job to try to bring that stuff together. But again, there's just a pretty sizable gap between Punch Buggy and Team Leviathan. But I think this is gonna be it. But it's nice to see that these guys were able to finish the race overall. I think it's great to see that as well. And then we're going to see the runner-up finals between Amrox Fan, Infinite Empire, and Team Triple R Racing, and most likely will be Team Leviathan in that spot. And then in the finals here, where you're going to have Team Blackhawks, Delta Didus Racing, and Catcom Alpha, along with possibly having Punch Buggy in that spot. So it's going to be a great finals to see who's really going to continue to increase that gap on the leaderboard. But I really want to see Team Delta Didus, hopefully come out on top and put some more points on the board, because they're, they could use it right now, Corsair. They could use it.
Yeah, Herbie's just to wrap up this last lap. There's still technically a chance that he's going to make a mistake. Jeez, he's done 10 laps of like consistent cornering and straight lines, so I would think he's going to do pretty well on this last section here. Yeah, but look, mate, this one's been probably, buddy, yeah, he's just pushing it. He's pushing it hard, which is totally understandable. Obviously, his vehicle done well to last this long, and it would have been great for McNasty to get into the top spot there to get some points for Leviathan. But still, it's still pretty good for the team being in this position. Herbie's on the last one here, the last straight coming into the finish line. Let's stick with him here and watch him come on. Good vision from the camera team here.
First couple races for today that we'll be able to hopefully land it, and hopefully these next 2 races we will see a little bit more concentration from some of these teams to hopefully keep themselves on the platform. Well, here we go. Team Punch Buggy finishing 25 minutes 35 seconds here. And then you also have R. McNasty coming up right behind him here soon. So I'm going to say these guys finished today. I would give them a round of applause at home. So good job to Team Leviathan and Team Buggy here. So I would feel good about it.
Yeah, first 2 teams actually finish all 10 laps. So yeah, pretty cool. Well done, teams. Well done.
Yeah, let's take a look at some of these replays for this race today. But, man, I still feel so bad here for Team Ghost Corporation, man. That was a tough one. Seeing them get ejected. I thought he was going to – honestly, I thought he was going to be able to kind of control it a little bit and not get, flipped out that far. But he went far, Corsair. Like –
He went far.
That went pretty far. Like, they got ejected pretty far. So, but man, so tough overall.
Yep. So we're just these 2 teams are going to wrap into the final. So we'll get them to reset. And they're definitely going to be resetting here for the customary fall off here with the replay. Look at that.
Yeah, that was Frontier Consolidated right there. Who fell off at the beginning. So yeah.
Oh, take it slow. Oh, doing a U. Yeah, it's a good tight race with the top 2 there, but unfortunately, for Ghost Corporation and Frontier, got the deep fall, the infinite fall.
I like how they're just chasing after him. Like, I need this shot. Yeah. I'm gonna go get this shot. So the camera crew just chases after the racers, which is. Man, you guys are some dedicated people. I'm going to tell you that right now. You guys are awesome.
So much fun. Camera is so much fun. Awesome, guys. Well, heading on in. We're just watching these replays before we head into the final race here. We'll get a little bit of time to get to get Herbie and McNasty into two finals ranks, get a reset on their vehicles, they get them back, so that'll take just a little extra time compared to the other heats, because the other heats would have been ready to go with all complete races, so it's going to take just a little bit extra time. And then 2 more races to go in race number 4, and then so there goes another fall. We got a lot of good falling content today, that's for sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say the entire highlight video is gonna be people falling off the platform, chat, but we should be all right. And then we have so runner-up finals is coming up next, guys. We got Team Amarok's Fang with Annual Racing still, obviously. Team Infinite Empire, Aaron the God. Team Triple R Racing, Tack the Menace, and Team Leviathan R McNasty. All right, so these guys will be able to race for places 5th through 8 and putting some points on the board. So right now, for 5th place, you got 6 points. 6th place, 4 points. 7th place, 3 points. 8th place, 2 points. I'm gonna be honest right here. If I was any of these teams, I would need to maximize and go for those 6 points as much as I can, because most of these teams right now, on the leaderboard are somewhat in the middle of the pack here, Corsair. So you have like Amarok's Fang, who is currently Amarok's Fang, I believe, is in 2nd place right now with 39 points, right? So for them to get that extra 6 points, that can really put them up to 45 points, hopefully, for them to be able to hopefully keep that 2nd place spot. But you got Amarok's Fang, who's really up there. Team Leviathan, who's in 5th place right now, who could deserve an extra 6 points. And then in the winners finals here, you have Team Delta Dietus, who is currently in 7th place with 9 points. So for them to get that 25 points, I would put them with 33 points. That would really boost them up to the leaderboard, easily putting them in that top 4 spot. So it's very important for a lot of these teams that are really wanting to move on up to the leaderboard and not get left behind. This is your moment.
Yeah. There we go. That's that last fall off the platform there with Frontier. There it goes. Big roll though. Big roll. There was a chance of recovery there. Pretty crazy. And there we go. Herbie finishing up his last there. So we got that Pisces down there. That's a directional Pisces, if I'm not mistaken, just to make sure that they stay tight to that left side of the roll, that red one back there. Yeah, we're just about to head into finals. We just did a little bit extra time with the runner-up finals there. Runner-up finals with Amarok's Fang, with Annual Racing for Amarok's Fang. Aaron the God Race for Infinite Empire. Tack the Menace for Triple R Racing. And McNasty back on the track for Leviathan. So yeah, this will be an interesting one, like you were just saying, crew. Yeah, a little bit of middle of the pack, but McNasty really proving his skill on the course. So be interesting to see how he goes up against these next teams.
Yep. So let's take a quick jump here, man. I gotta pay some of the bills here today at Amo Esports. So I want to take give a shout out to some of our sponsors here. If we can go to the dual caster screen here, let's get there real quick, because guys, I want to give a big shout out to our sponsors. I want to first of all, Gamer Advantage. Let's put them up on the board. If right now I've been using Gamer Advantage for years, and right now, if you guys can't see it at home, but I have 4 screens, 4 lights. I have a bunch of stuff happening right now, and my eyes are perfect. So if you guys are either working or doing business on the screen, or you play a lot of games all day and you're playing 12 hours a day, I promise you this will help. A lot of people in the community have also been grabbing these as well. So if you guys want to check out Gamer Advantage, head on over to gameradvantage.com. Use code ATMO. You get 15% off. We actually get really nothing back, because we told them, hey, can we just take that 5% we would get back and give it back to the community? So if you guys want to save some money, there you go. Go ahead and support us and support Gamer Advantage. And then obviously we got our newest sponsor this year, Corsair. I'll let you talk about them a little bit, but CLX, man. CLX have been incredible so far.
Yeah, CLX support of what we do has been amazing. We also saw in the Demo Rally, we interviewed George and had a chat about his love of the game, and they've just ever since we started speaking to them, they've just so supportive of Atmo Esports and what we're doing in space, and they're really supporting us with their builds. We're hoping to do quite a lot more with them in the future. I think see them hang around for quite a bit. As you can see, they do some amazing work here. It's been great to have a chat with George in the background as well, and we just kind of geek out about StarCitizen, and fun to have a chat to him about it. He's so passionate about the game and gaming in general, but ever since he's got onto StarCitizen, he's been all over it. So really great to see. We got some 3% savings support to support Atmo Esports, so they're really backing that statement, but actually supporting us, and that money goes back into what we do with the broadcast and stuff like that. But with CitizenCon coming up, we're really excited to partner with them and do a lot. Like, we're going to have a big year at CitizenCon with it coming back into a physical presence. I think you'll see a lot of Atmo Esports staff members around doing all kinds of bits and pieces, and we hope to get together as a big family and get to. It's going to be the first time we've had the majority of the volunteers and team members together in one space to kind of hang out. So I'm super excited about CitizenCon coming up this year, and CLX are going to back all the way up until then. So yeah, it's been great to have George and the team on board.
Yep. So like Corsair said, if you guys want to check out CLX, you can type !CLX in chat or click on the panel down below if on Twitch. Then you can go check them out. And if you're in the place for a new PC, I would say, give him some love, and they're supporting the community. Let's see if we can support him back. So, and lastly, of course, our merch, ladies and gentlemen. Our merch is what makes us sing and help support us. Our trophies, our merch that we give to the winners is what we currently is how we can support the community right back. So grab some merch, help support Atmo Esports as well. And then something that we haven't talked about today, let's jump into the prizing course here, because a lot of people don't know what these competitors are fighting for, right? First place, you got that incredible System 7 trophy that JRDF made, the previous years. But now we got, I think, Mighty Heidi making us this trophy this year. Yep. The championship jacket, and obviously some incredible digital prizes, sponsored by Robert Space Industries. So shout out to them for continuing to sponsor. But the rest of the stuff, the trophies, the merch, we at Atmo Esports out of our pockets to make sure that we reward the community for competing in these events. So anyways, anything you want to say about the prize pool here, Corsair?
Yeah, it's got the 7 logo on it, but it's just 7 prize pool. Yeah, so Mighty Heidi's taken over our trophy building at the moment, which is great. Does an amazing job. She recently did the hearse and her lock around for us as well. So you'll see probably a slight difference. This is last year's trophy. You probably see a slight adjustment to the trophy this year, but ultimately, it is that kind of style. And the championship jacket. Only a handful of people have championship jackets. We have one for the rally, and we have one for System 7. And we'll hopefully expand on championship jackets in the future. But at the moment, they're the only 2 tournaments that they're available for. So check them out. They're incredible. And Robert Space Industries is supporting us with all our events by supplying some great digital prizes there. And obviously, just put up our merch panel. You can see the jersey is also available as a prize for the winning. Get winning.
Get winning? Okay. All right, let's get back to our reviews, guys. But for real, if you guys really want to help support, or you guys want to help us out in events, or you guys just want to be a part of the community, man, ! Discord and chat, ! merch. If you want to go grab the merch and check out the merch store, there's a lot more things. We got the Fighter Flight merch collection coming up. We got the Atmo Esports collection coming up. Corsair is actually wearing the jersey right now, which is awesome. We actually wore the new Atmo Esports jersey at Con 42, so we'll have that stuff coming up for sale soon, so people can go grab that stuff and hopefully wear it for CitizenCon. I'm wearing some nostalgia from the first year of for System 7 2951. This was that F1 inspired style jersey. So a lot of cool stuff that we're working on, and every year we have a different design and a different theme. And then at the bottom of the shirt, you usually have like the year where that piecing of clothing is made. So make sure to go check that stuff out, guys.
There's some beautiful vision here from Officer Rondog and Sevens, giving some of those beautiful scenery shots of the track, and you know, helps us upscale broadcast, and obviously with Flanathier doing the overview camera, just some talented camera team members there. It just, you know, it just helps with the interim. Like we're in the background, the logistics team's putting together the heats. Just having all this vision from the team, and you know, they work so hard and they practice so much, and you know, Papa that chase stuff. You know, it's probably let's give a shout out to Papa for like really not crashing during those 4 heats. He'd be pretty happy with that result, I've got to say. It's probably his best result ever. So yeah, shout out to the camera team, and you know, there's the unsung heroes as well. We've got a bunch of members down in the checkpoints and pointing people in the right direction. We've got some team down at the start line there, looking after the start line. So people flying the transport ships in the background. You can see the Hercules in the background there. We've got transport. Yeah, we got people running the party lead, and you got Zool on the leaderboard today. So it's just, yeah, there's a lot of people in the background. So big shout out to the Atmo team. And look at that shot there. The sun's looking gorgeous. We got nighttime coming in real soon, maybe. Hey, we got the dusk happening. We get maybe some dark races toward the end of today.
Yep. So right now, in the runner-up finals again, we got a Team Amrox Fang, Team Infinite Empire, Team Triple R Racing, and Team Leviathan are going to be fighting for that 5th through 8th place spot today. And then, you know, let's take a quick look at the current leaderboard right now as well, so we can show the folks at home who's currently in the lead. And you know, that top 4 who's going to be fighting is going to be Team Blackhawks, who's you know, in that 3rd place position. Team Delta Dietis Racing, who's in that 7th place. Team Capcom Alpha, who can fight and hopefully put and cement some, you know, and get away from that 8th place spot as well. So you got 2 teams right now who can really bump up their spot all the way up to that top 5 if they can take that 1st and 2nd place spot, Corsair. So right now, Team Blackhawks, Team Punch Buggy need to beware, because I'm pretty sure that Team Delta Dietis and Team Capcom Alpha is coming for those 2 spots. They really want it. They really want to get into that top 5 easily. So
yeah,
let's see what happens.
Yeah, you can see Leviathan there in 5th place right now too. So I mean, Nasty, you know, we'd be thinking I gotta get a few more points on that board so we can stay in that top 6, top 7. So yeah, it's real tight competition. That whole first 8 teams it's super tight. So yeah, you know, Catcom, Delta Dietis as well. Just really want to keep some high level points there to get into the 1st position. It's anyone's position right now. It's gonna be a much tighter points race this year. You can already see it happening, and then I think there's 6 teams that it could be anyone's race. And if anyone has any, you know, difficulties just in their personal life trying to get to a race, that could really affect them. So they really got to push hard on being able to attend every tournament and then just keep it in there. So this league. I reckon this has been the most competitive System 7 we've had since we began. It's great to see more teams getting involved and more quality racing getting involved. So it's very cool.
I mean, if you want to get into the System 7 yourself, just wait for signups after this season to end. Wait for signups to come up. If you guys want to find out where you guys can sign up, if you guys join our Discord, we usually announce System 7 signups are live if you are willing. But in order to get to this top 16, in order to get to, you know, the top 16 best racers in Star Citizen, you need to be able to qualify. And I know that next year, the qualifying course is 100% going to change. So maybe we go to one of the BTR courses, but it's going to be a lot of fun to see what we're going to do, what we're going to choose, how, you know, the Racing League is going to, you know, up its game. And I believe we're almost done here. So we're just waiting for our McNasty, and we should be ready to go.
Yeah, we're almost there. Just got one more team in, but he just finished his heat, so we'll give him extra time to get ready on the start line, and shouldn't be too far away. And then we've only got 2 more races left. And as you can see, sun's starting to drop. It's going to be a different style of race again. I'm gonna probably end up racing this with our headlights on. And that's going to change the dynamic just a little bit. Obviously, being on a residential platform, it's probably going to help a little bit with some lighting as opposed to being out in the wilderness on Protect or a Dame. Yeah.
Let me tell you a secret. Now that, believe it or not, in this course, from when I race it at night, or from my perspective of this Corsair, is that you will be able to see a little better those little lights on the sidewalk. So hopefully that causes for a little bit of a better, able to dodge while you're racing. Because now that they're lit up, now you'll see exactly where they're at, But I'm not going to say that for everybody is the same, but I feel like it could be maybe some folks while they're racing could use it as an advantage for this course. So
yeah, that's a fair point. Yep, those little points of interest, barriers and traps, they'll be a bit more visible now. You'll be able to dodge them a little bit better, you imagine. You're 100% correct. That may make this a little bit easier in some way. So yeah, as long as you can see the edge of the platform, right, crew? As long as you can see the edge of the platform.
Oh man, the edge of the platform. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can see the edge of the platform when you're going off of it, so you should be fine. But all right, so we have here we go. Before we start here, Corsair, who you got for this runner-up finals?
Oh gosh, I'm gonna back McNasty on this one after that previous performance. Definitely, I think he deserves it, and I think he's proven that keep up Herbie and keep those lines, and even with making mistakes, still chase and gain all that distance. It was impressive. I'm gonna put it on McNasty.
Yep. No, I totally agree. I think right now they're almost ready. I believe there's some of the ships are just going to have to turn off their lights here, but I feel like I could say our Nasty as well, but I don't want to always pick the same person. But I feel like Aaron the God also, probably be someone that really wants to get this in as well. So let's see how Aaron the God brings it up. He's apparently he's a very good PTV driver, so hopefully the STV can kind of relate to it. But remember, guys, race number 5 of System 7, presented by Game Glass, in 2 weeks from now, May 27th, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, May 27th. We are in the BTR course in Orison in the Vision Center. So don't miss that one out. That's another heat race, but this time we have a set course for this. It's going to be absolutely incredible. You don't want to miss out on that. We have the entire camera team on foot this time. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. So May 27th. Be here for the BTR course is absolutely going to be phenomenal. I promise you.
Yeah, it's going to be cool. And we got a couple of members of the camera team off for right now. We got Foxy doing some of that vision into the cockpits of every race driver, which is really cool. And yeah, you're right. Aaron the God came to mind pretty quickly. He also performed extremely well in his heat. So yeah, I think we're going to see some tight racing between those guys, but I think all of these guys have a chance at pretty well. So we're back to 4 teams in this race, and let's see if we have that choke hold issue at the start, or if they've learnt from the previous heat. Be interesting to see how they handle the start of the race. And I think we're pretty close to getting underway.
Yep, right now, Amarok's Fang and Anril definitely getting in there. We're about to have a countdown here again. We're ready to go here very, very shortly, ladies and gentlemen. So I believe there's about to be, I don't know, man. There's going to be a lot of mayhem this time around. But let's see how the, I think it all depends on if the beginning starts bad, the whole race goes bad. If you notice that, Corsair. And usually when they start good, everything starts good. But, they got to get the race. They got to get the race. Yeah, they got to get the race set up. So here we go. Leviathan, Triple R Racing. But they should all be here good to go soon. So, but man, it's to only see that Leviathan and Punch Buggy has been the only ones to finish though, man. I wish it was, we could be in that situation where all 4 were just going, against each other, putting pressure on each other and seeing those lead changes. So, yeah.
Yeah, no, definitely. And that it does add a little bit of experience. McNasty's been able to do more laps. So technically, he's had more practice today. He's been able to race for longer, so that might be an advantage to him as well. So yeah, we'll see how we go. But we just saw a heat with 3 teams. Oh no, it was 4 teams. It was 4 teams. Apologies. We had 14, and 2 survived, which is the most had survived on one course. So I was gonna raise a point, but that's completely pointless. So we're back to McNasty up against Tack the Menace, against Aaron the God, up against Anril. All good races, and let's see how we go.
All right, here comes the countdown, guys. I'm going to start counting down from 10 here in a second, but good luck to all the racers in this heat group number 3. Get ready, because we're about to start in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The runner-up finals is underway. Corsair, take it away.
All right, we're going to see what they do at the start here because it's a bit of a choking, and they're all coming through clean. We had someone sit at the back and take their time a little bit coming through. Okay, it's the first time we haven't seen like major collision issues at the start, but we haven't hit the first call. There's a pole. Oh, God. Anral's out.
That is Amrock's Fang. Unfortunately, out in that position, that is going to be tough. That is going to be tough, man. I believe they probably hit, what, a light post and got him out of there?
That was the post.
Team Leviathan is holding on super tight. R McNasty, while, man, this is tough, bro. That post just got him out of there quickly.
I gotta say, yeah, okay, you can't see the lights. It's hard to see from distance, but once you get closer, you can see them. Yeah, he's hit a little light post and just sent him flying off the platform. You've been to see that damage happen early in the race on that first corner, so that was no surprise. We saw some major issues on the first corner. But as you can see, Aaron the God and McNasty up in the lead, fighting for top position. We attacked the Menace in third. So let's see how they go. Aaron the God also proved that he was a reasonable race lead chaser. He made a little mistake on this corner, giving McNasty. Oh, McNasty's made a similar mistake. Oh, they're just smacking into each other here. Let's see who comes out on top. Aaron's coming out on top. It's a difficult corner. A lot of little blight posts, and obviously when you have another collide in front of you, you got to dodge that situation, which you never know who's going to come out of it. But Aaron the God's come out good, and McNasty's probably gained his lead a little bit. It looks like Aaron's really pushed hard to keep that lead, but he's making some mistakes. McNasty's overtaken, and let's see what McNasty does. I think McNasty's lines are going to be cleaner, so let's see if he can retain this lead. Aaron's got some work to do to regain that, but this is good, nice and tight. Had a lead change.
Man, I love to see that that takeover from R McNasty here from Team Leviathan. Just saw that Team Infinite Empire had a little bit of a wipeout, started to spin out, and all of a sudden here comes R McNasty keeping that lead. Now here comes the part where the pressure takes place. You need to be able to keep straight this entire time. Even though it's a little bit dark horse here, I feel like the platform is still lit up pretty well in the city. So I feel like, they should be fine. Visibility shouldn't be a problem. But right there, you got Aaron the God trailing just very slightly there from R McNasty. And then Triple R Racing just trying to keep that pace. And remember, anything can still happen right now. So doing a very good job. There goes lap number 2.
Yep, with Leviathan and Infinite Empire fighting for top. You can still oh gosh, the desync freaks me out. You can still expect there to be some mistakes made up at the top pack. If Pilar can just kind of hang tight and take it easy, I would just wait for mistakes to happen because it's going to leave you in second position on the runner-up finals here. And I think Tack the Menace kind of that on his previous heat as well. So let's see what happens. Back at the back there because Aaron and McNasty have made their own share of mistakes at the top here, but McNasty's starting to get comfortable with his lines here and with his lead. So we'll see if he can retain it. And Aaron's got that extra pressure trying to catch him. So it's gonna be another good one here. We got 3 races still on the track, which is nice. It's something we always get. Tack's still completing first lap. Aaron the God and McNasty pretty close to each other on lap 2. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, they're still pretty tight. I love to see it right now, guys. This is what racing is all about, right? Keeping that tight and keeping that competitive spirit. And right now, R McNasty and Aaron the God, man, they're only 2 seconds behind each other. As you can see right there, 2 seconds literally right behind each other. So both teams need to have that perfection. And I'm not going to see anything. I don't want to. No!
Oh,
that was. No!
Oh, mate, you're a curse, I swear.
I am not oh, man. That is
Aaron.
tough, dude. That is tough.
He was feeling the pressure, I reckon. He's just trying to get to the lead. I don't know. Could be wrong.
But the thing is, honestly, in these outskirts, I would try to take it as slow as I can. And once I'm inside, that's where I start to take my speed and speed it up. But I'm not going to say anything right now because then everybody, I'm not a professional racer. I'm not as good as these guys. But I have been in the course, and I just feel like I know that, that there's some spots where I feel like I'll be able to speed up, but man, just he was trying to catch up, and that was tough.
That U-turn there is not bad for a speed corner, but when you get close to an edge, especially on that like first corner after the start line, that one's dangerous. And yeah, like you just need to slow it down, otherwise that's gonna happen. But you hit a pole though, you do lose control completely, and you can't. Brakes do nothing for you, so it can be difficult to retain control once you hit one of those light posts and you're up on two wheels, and you just can't stop your vehicle. So. And that's what looked like happened, Aaron, to be honest. And I think it looks like McNasty's taking it nice and easy now, because he can just take it easy.
Yeah, he has a big lead there from Triple R Racing. So Triple R Racing, all they got to do is just take it nice and slow and possibly get it done, and they should be fine. But great shot here by the team. Good job with Evans with the chase, but he's fine. He got that D-Sig. He's ready to go. Man, it's been a tough race, man. All day long, we're just like the top. We always end up losing the bottom two, and then we just stay with just two people the entire race. So, but yeah, Team Leviathan really are gonna hopefully, if he can keep this up, get some good points on the board, and then once he heads into race number 5, race number 6, and the finals, like they can come back and get a top 3 spot easily. So this can put him in a good pedestal to finish in that top 3.
Yeah, Manassi's going to be happy with this result. I know he probably knew that he had a tough job ahead of him in the previous heat, but he must be feeling pretty good about himself now. And I think he's proven that he's a pretty damn top quality racer. To be honest, he kept his head cool. He overtook Aaron at the start. Aaron had the pressure put back on him to retain it. I mean, Nasty kept his cool, kept his lines, did his corners right. I think, he's a calm. You need to be calm. You got to be calm, otherwise you're going to make those mistakes. And he's proven that he's a calm racer. He's up in the top ranks. He's doing well.
I mean, I'll give it obviously a lot of experience, a lot of practice that's come into play. But I think a lot of the issues that are happening to some of the races can easily happen to other teams and et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, so, tough to see a lot of these small issues just taking out a lot of the racers. We saw it a little bit at Babbage Bash where, the grav left vehicles are not in that great of a state with the Nox, but now, the STV coolers are dying a lot easier. I just hope that we can get a fix for all this very, very soon. Because I feel like coolers shouldn't be going out in 10 minutes, that's tough. So yeah.
Yep. Yeah, agreed. But so we're just cruising on here. Leviathan's still a little bit ahead of Triple R with a lap on him. Just about coming to lap 3 now. And yeah, there's going to be another little bit of a cruisy time, and someone makes a mistake, or we can compete. So we're going to, 25 minutes, a bit over 25 minutes for a full course completion. So we're almost 8 minutes into this now. Yeah, Mignassi's sitting pretty up the top there. Sitting pretty, looking clean, looking quick, taking it easy on the corners, dodging light poles, dodging trees. He's looking good.
Yep, an entire minute ahead. Leviathan has an entire minute ahead of Triple R Racing. So how can Triple R Racing really, close the gap? I don't know, but it seems like right now, our McNasty is just going to lap right now. Triple R Racing going into his 5th lap. So, man, that is tough, man, where, you're getting laps. So McNasty has a very good pace, very good, line throughout this course, doing very well. So, that's the first lap we've ever seen in Cloud Chasers, believe it or not, Corsair.
Yeah. Actually, we had some lapping in the other one as well, but
No. Like in Cloud Chasers, like this is the first time a racer has ever got lapped.
We had a lap in a heat already. I'm pretty sure it was TAC as well. That we had a race lapped. Anyway, we can go back and watch the pod.
I mean, just because they got yeeted off the platform, that doesn't mean they got lapped.
No, they were live on the course, man.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Chad, tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me if I'm wrong.
Oh, I didn't see anybody get lapped before, so that's why I was like, this is the first time a racer got lapped overall. So.
Yeah. Cool. Well, there you go. There's Migassi's pushing hard.
Oh gosh. Well, I mean, that's an entire minute, so let's see what happens here. We're 9 minutes and 26 seconds into the course, and Menace is just having a tough time with this course overall, possibly, man. Maybe he's trying. Hey, guys, make sure you guys show some encouragement in the chat for Team Triple R Racing, so that way they can hopefully come out and get some, just finish strong overall. But right now, it looks like they'll end up in that sixth place spot, possibly putting some points on the board. I think sixth place gets about 4 points score here, so that's going to get him something. And again, a lot of these teams that are at the bottom can come out on the top. Believe it or not, they can. They just got to be able to get, top 3 spots every single race for the next 3 races that are still ahead of, the challenges in System 7. So, not easy.
Leviathan are pitted 6th overall on the total leaderboard. And, if they win any race coming up, it'll push them up to 1st, 2nd, or 3rd. So, Magnassi's doing what he can to a few more points on the board so they don't too far, so that they can be poised to, if they get a 1st and a 2nd in the subsequent races, it still keeps them in position to still take 1st out for the entire leaderboard. So Magnassi's doing everything he can to just get as many points as he can and stay in that contention for 1st position. It's still anyone's race. We're only race 4, so we're a bit over halfway. So it's still possible to take. So he's doing such a good job.
Yep, right now, Leviathan keeping that pace. Team Triple R Racing, Tack the Menace doing great as well. Unfortunately, it's sad to see Aaron the God, issues happen. So I would love to see, again, I just want to see these guys get stuck to each other, man. I want to see people. I feel like it's so dangerous, and you kind of get that just nervousness instantly when you're turning and then somebody's right behind you also turning at the same time. Like somebody could just literally just bump you off the platform, very, very quickly. So I'm not sure what's going on here, but is he stuck on that tree? Is that Team Leviathan?
That's Triple R, Officer Rondog, Triple R. Let's wait and see what happens here. We might. Yeah, let's have a look replay. Here we go.
No, I think he was, I think he probably just ended up bumping into that. Oh, man, almost got out of there.
Just kept it on. And then hit a lamppost, and then he's stuck in the top of the tree. He hit that lamppost at the bottom. It bent him up. Is he still stuck on that tree? He exploded, did he?
Oh, man, if it exploded, then that's just going to put, Team Leviathan with, on top in that 5th place spot, maximizing his points. There. So that's tough, man. That's just tough. So,
yeah, you never want to go out that way. But unfortunately, yep, there you go. Attack the Menace destroyed on track. Magnasty taking this race. So we'll let him finish his lap. Bring him in.
Yeah, he's still stuck there, man. That's tough. That's tough there. So I mean, Team Leviathan still doing great here. I think that's gonna be it for this heat race. So I mean, even though probably not the place where Team Leviathan wants to be, but I'm going to say congratulations to Team Leviathan for winning the runner-up finals and maximizing your points, landing 6 extra points for your team. I think it's a great place to have because that's going to put them on top of Team Nomi's in 4th place with 29 total points. So, I mean, it's going to be a lot of juggling around, but, it's funny because Team Nomi's hadn't had a good placement still, and other than, the first race, but they still also have a chance in any of these top 3 races to also come back and be able to put themselves in a good spot. So, yeah, I think like every season of System 7 is going to be very, very tricky to know who's going to be in that top 3 because there are going to be so many scenarios. If one person's win, one person's loses, it can really knock those people off. So,
yeah, definitely. Well, the finals teams should pretty much be ready to roll, so we won't be too far away. It won't be quite as long a wait between the end of the Heat 4 and runner-up finals because both those teams are still currently racing. So finals members should be pretty close to getting ready. It's going to roll them onto the start grid, make sure McNasty is off the course, and get them rolling in right now. And we'll get one underway, and we'll see who's going to take it for the whole day for race number 4 in the System 7.
I want to say something specific because I want to give a shout out to all the competitors for really being resilient. I say this every race because I really like, I'm telling the team behind the scenes, like, man, this sucks, man. I wish this didn't happen to him because I really care about the racers that are participating in this league. And I know that anything could happen in the game, but we still have a good time. They still put in the time to practice. So shout out to all the competitors for being resilient and still showing up, and still putting on an incredible race every single couple of weeks. So shout out to you guys. I can't wait for this to be just so much better overall. When there's just optimization, all that stuff, man. Everybody's going to be incredibly happy to participate in these races, which at that point, Corsair, we'll see so much people trying to qualify for the System 7, and maybe we increase the number to 24 races instead of 16, but for right now, I think the top 16 is a lot of fun to watch overall.
Yeah, I agree. 16 is a good number, but I think, as we get better and better and as the game gets better and better, it'll be easier to add teams.
Another 8, yeah.
Yeah, but obviously with the heats-based races, it does make the day a little bit longer for the Atmo Esports team as well. Something we need to take into consideration. But at the end of the day, it is fun, and we want to involve as many teams and Star Citizens as possible in what we do. And we've just expanded Fight or Flight, double the amount of teams that can participate in that. But at the back end, we double the amount of Atmo team members to handle those fights. So, definitely something available for System 7 future, especially expanding to other systems and the types of courses we may be able to include. It may be that we remove heats-based races to make the days quicker, but either that, we're running multiple heats at the same time. That's what we've done in the past, and we may be able to do that in the future. But yeah, we'll never count that out. It'd just be good to include as many people as possible.
Hey, man, just like how CIG has implemented rivers and implementing, different aspects now. We got outposts now, these derelicts that we can turn into checkpoints and create some incredible races. So there's going to be a lot more elements that we will be able to put in and kind of create our own, races, especially one thing, just like how they're putting in rivers. I'm pretty sure they're going to start putting in roads. So excited for that to come.
Agreed.
And,
The other thing is
it'll be a lot of fun.
Was, doing regional competitions as well. So have an EU and a US and an Australasia, Asia tournament as well, and then bring them together for a final. That's something that's possible in the future as well. Having regional competitions and then having a world championship tournament as well. So there's a lot of options for us to include more people.
All right, so let's see. All right, so we're heading up here to our last group of the day to see who's gonna be in that top 3 spots today. So let's take a look at our heats because so far, right, we have our runner-up finals. So congrats to Team Leviathan for winning that one. And then for our finals matchup here, we got Team Blackhawks, we got Team Delta Dietis Racing, we got Catcom Alpha, and Team Punch Buggy. So this is good. This is like the top 4 right now that have raced the best in this track so far. So I mean, obviously our McNasty did great. Obviously a lot of other teams did great, but right now these top 4 guys are. I don't think we're gonna see any ejections out of this one this time. I feel like we're gonna see a tight race hopefully, and I think it comes out to the finals here. What do you think, Corsair?
Well, I've picked 4 for 5 of the winners so far. But this one's probably the hardest one.
You're just
for me.
getting lucky, man.
No, I just know what I'm talking about. and you're just killing races.
Oh man.
Well, for me, I don't know. Like it's Space really showed some experience earlier on today. Ludox is obviously also very experienced, but for me, the cleanest 2 today have been Endermaster and Herbie. So for me, it's a tight decision between the 2. I'm gonna actually put my money on Endermaster for this one. I'm gonna put my thoughts into Endermaster winning this one. But I think it's gonna be super tight. Super tight. But what are you, crew? We've got some heavy darkness coming on now. It's gonna be
I honestly like, because of the leaderboard, because I want a more closer points game in these next 3 matches. I'm gonna put my money here on Delta Dietis Racing. I want to see one of these guys that don't have that many points in the leaderboard to come out on top and gain that 25 points, because here's what that's going to do to them. Is it going to boost them that confidence in these next 3 races and hopefully change the meta that has been Punch Buggy in that top race the entire time so far this season. So let's see what happens. I'm going to put, Space Tech, I'm hey, I believe in you, but that's not going to take away, right? I love Ludox. We had an interview with him on the last race, incredible racer from Italy. We got, Herbie from the UK, another incredible racer. I know you guys are good, but I want to see some competition. I want to see things being close. I want to see a nail-biting finals that if you don't win, you don't win. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
You know what I heard, Christian? I just heard you say that Delta Diets are going to be the first ones to fall off the platform. That's what I just heard.
Oh my gosh.
So
hey man.
I feel like just hexed them. I feel sorry for them.
I didn't. Oh, okay. Well, either way, if Capcom Alpha wins, I'm happy with that too. So,
I know. Yeah, we love all the teams. I'm just trying to be statistical here and be honest. Obviously, I want everyone to win, and I really would like to see Delta Dietis get points. But now that you've cursed them, that's not going to happen.
I feel like here's what's going to happen. Everybody is going to end up just getting yeeted off the platform, and Herbie's just going to go as slow as possible. And then guess what? He's just going to put another 25 points on the board, and he's just going to be unstoppable this year. So, that's what's going to happen. He's just going to take it slow and just, you know what? Y'all can just jump off.
Fair call. But
yeah, so,
I think what we've seen today, though, even though he's been so consistent over the course of the entire season, I think Master really did show how clean he can do those lines. I think there's going to be some serious competition between those two in particular. I think either of them can take it. Either of them could. Any of these guys could take it. Ludox is, we haven't even spoken about Ludox that much, but we all know how good he is. But just from today and watching the heats, I think that I'm going to back Ender on this one. I'm going to back him.
Yep.
We'll see how we go.
Well, before we jump into this finals race, I got to say one more time, shout out to our sponsors. We got Toby, we got Thrustmaster, we got Monster Tech, we got Game Glass, we got CLX, we got incredible partners that are supporting us. And again, you guys can check it down in our Twitch panels below. Check them out. And, they've been supporting us for 3-4 years with the exception of Thrustmaster and CLX. But, Thrustmaster has always been a part of, the community for so long. So nice to see them more involved with us here at Atmo Esports. And I believe this race is almost coming up very shortly. And by the time this race ends, we should have the leaderboard ready to show you guys the updated leaderboard. And then obviously we'll take a look at the footage and kind of go from there. But for right now, man, the racers are about ready to go.
Yeah, finals are ready, good to go. And just quick shout out to our community sponsors as well, DCAP and InFed, really supporting us. It's amazing to see the community get involved. We're just to have probably our biggest year. Sponsor season's going to open up in August for September rollover, so keep an eye out for that. Going into Citizen, you can expect massive things from us this year. So if you really want to back us, keep an eye out in August, September, and see if you want to get on board. Counting down.
Oh, well. Yeah, shout out to NFED, man. You guys are beautiful people. You guys are good people, man. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, finals. The finals is up here next. All right, so we're going to count it down from 10. Guys, let's see some hype in the channel because we're about to get this underway to see who's going to win it all in 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Here we go. The finals is underway. Team Blackhawks, Team Delta Dietis Racing, Team Capcom Alpha, and Team Punch Buggy. Who's going to take it all? Take it away, Corsair.
This is exciting. Look at this. Come through that first chokehold nice and clean. They're all so close. We've got, Ludox back a little bit. We've got Herbie right up the front. Space Tech coming in second, and the Master in third. Catcom, he's in third. Yep. Who we got at the back? Ludox at the back, so that's our couple of positions. They've all got through the first straight by the looks of it. It was always the hardest part of the race. With our most experienced teams, you'd expect them to come off the track, but just because they're all so tight at the start, you never know. But it looks like we've got all 4 teams still currently racing, which is awesome. So yeah, Space Tech and the Master, and then Ludox in 4th. They're all tight right now. It's too hard to tell. It's a close day. Let's give them some space. As you can see, it is getting pretty dark. The headlights are going to change the dynamic of this race just a little bit. As you can see, they're much more powerful there on SpaceTech versus Herbie. Herbie's got his off right now. Let's have a look and see if that makes any difference. If anything, SpaceTech's probably helping out Herbie there with a bit of rear light, and so he doesn't have to use his own headlights. So he's looking out for those light posts. They're important. They have little lights on them now as well. Got to concentrate on making those corners. Yes, Crucian, you're right. SpaceTech, he's really proven he's got some clean lines. There's third places in there too. It's 3 teams right neck and neck. This is the tight,
it's
tight
gonna
kind
be
of
tight,
racing.
man. I tell you, this is the finals right now, and people are trying to pass each other. But I would actually take it a lot easier here, Corsair, because if you mess up here, then you're gonna lose a lot of placement. So I would try to stay as close as possible and let them make that mistake. Put the pressure in. Stay close if you're able to drive and be able to just back off a little bit. You see what happened here? They bump into each other. So here comes Scott
through.
Yep, he's gonna come through as quickly as he can and try to hopefully pass him or catch up as quickly. So I mean, you know, it's so dangerous because all this, you know, damage your vehicle is getting can stop your, you know, stop your cooler, and then you're kind of, you know, SOL, you're shit out of luck and you can't continue racing. So you need to be careful. Delta Diatus racing, you know, in the back of the pack. Ludox in third place. We got Punch Buggy in second, and Capricorn Alpha and the Master showing what he can do coming in that first place spot. It's going to be an incredible finals coming up right now.
Yeah, and the Master's lucky because he did try to overtake a little bit too early on that really tight section, and he hit a tree. But luckily for him, Herbie and SpaceTech had a little bit of a collision ahead of him just after that. He's been able to capitalize on that. So yeah, tight, and the Master and Herbie. Looks like my predictions are currently correct.
Oh my gosh, here we go with this. Hey, look, you still have 8 more laps to go right now, and you're saying that we're all correct. Look, you still got 8 laps to go. There's still a lot of racing to do, and these guys have been tight. And this is what I've been talking about this entire time, right? This is about, you know, I'm not going to say it's experience, but man, this is experience at the same time. Because I don't want to, you know, other people to feel bad, but look at these top 4 who has been practicing this course. They're, you know, I'm not going to say that they're not falling off, but man, they're keeping it super tight here. And I think like with anybody making a mistake, you're just going to get passed and left behind. So, yeah.
Yeah. We are seeing experience here because lap 2, and we haven't seen anyone fall off the course yet. We would have seen that already from the previous heats. So you are looking at some serious competition here in the finals. Herbie just pushing forward. Herbie's pushing forward. Enemaster's made an error on that, and he's pushed back to second place. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Herbie's going to capitalize on this, get as much distance as he can because he knows he's going to need it. The thing about Herbie is that he's so clean that he can just keep his lines. He really hasn't made any mistakes. He had a high collision with Ender on that corner. That's because they were both on the corner together. But when it comes to just running the course, Herbie's methodical in his lines. They never change. They're always exactly the same. And Endermaster's just now been victim to that, and he's going to have to do some serious chasing.
Yep, right now you see Team Herbie going up, but again, they're not too far from each other, right? It's only a few seconds away. Everybody's about, I'm going to say maybe 2 to 3 seconds away from each other, so...
They're all together.
Sorry, I had to sneeze there, so, but yeah, everybody's going well. Team Ludox.
Flips.
Oh no, man, that's tough. That's going to put him right behind. They're back up. Was that Herbie?
Oh, man. Nah, well, that's what the leaderboard's telling us. I thought it might have been, but Herbie was up ahead. Herbie's going to really capitalize on this if he's still up the front, which I think he is. He just had second and third flip, so he's going to be able to really increase his lead here. Let's see what the other teams can do to catch up, but it's very, very tight. Very tight.
Whenever we can, let's get a good overhead camera, but as you can see, Punch Buggy in that lap, number 3, Capcom Alpha, and their Master's still chasing right now. But yeah, like I said, they need to be careful, man, because, you know, bumping into each other like that is just going to make it to where, you know, there's just going to give Herbie a good spot. But at least nobody's off the platform yet. You got Team, Blackhawks little right behind Space Tech. So it's still a tight race, man. It's still everybody's race right now, anybody's race at all. And let's check out how far, Herbie is ahead of Ender Master, which is at 8 seconds, which is going to put Space Tech around 12-second mark, and then Ludox around that 13-second mark. So could still be anybody. So right now it's all about, can Herbie be perfect the entire way down, Corsair?
Exactly. Herbie just needs to race the way he races, and I think he'll stay ahead. Ender will push hard on him, and he'll eventually apply some pressure. But Herbie's shown he's good under pressure, and he just races his race. And I think that mentality is probably going to carry him through to the win. To be honest, he's strong. He's very headstrong. He keeps calm. He keeps cool, even under pressure. And I think even if Ender applies pressure, Herbie's going to be fine. To be honest, let's see if Ender can prove us wrong.
Well, it's all about concentration. It's all about, I feel like, guys, if you at home were racing in a race and you had to constantly stay perfect for 10 laps, this is what, I'm not gonna say that this is the same as F1, but professionals that have to go, Daytona 500 or 500 laps or whatever it is, it takes a lot of mental fortitude, man. And when you're trying to play or trying to race at the top of your game, man, any little mistake can really lose the race for you. So right now he has to be perfect the entire way. He has a nice, 8 second gap between him and Endermaster. So let's see what happens. Let's see if Endermaster can close that gap, Corsair.
Yeah. Look, Enders looks like he's just had a little bit. That was just that little bump bit. Yeah, let's see if Endermaster can close that gap on next pass through. But, Space Tech and Ludox still close to each other. Space Tech has increased his lead just a little bit on Ludox. Ludox having some trouble through that midsection there. It's still going to be tight. It's still going to be tight. When you get the leaderboard, all of these teams are, pretty close in the top for the total leaderboard. So everyone is banking on the top points right now. And Herbie's just proven what he does, and he's staying up the front. And let's see Catcom come through here, and let's see the disparity in point seconds here. Oh, it's 10. He's lost a little bit. He's got a bit more work to do, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of concentration. And again, you have these guys.
Oh, no, this. Yeah.
Yeah, only 5 seconds. Wait, Blackhawks taking that lead right now in front of Team Punch Buggy, while Capcom Alpha falling down all the way to third place, and Space Tech, who was right behind. Man, this is getting tough here. Of course, this is getting really, really tough, man.
Well, I think Blackhawks position up top there.
Okay.
Herbie's still ahead. It's still the same leadership.
Oh, it's still the same. Yep.
Space Tech is catching on Endermaster. The Endermaster's going to have to watch this here. Herbie made an error. Oh, he's made an error on the midsection, maybe.
No, this is probably just decent.
No, it's just that middle. Yeah.
So, I mean, you have to go in and then go out in that middle spot. So it's a little bit weird when you see it in the in the overview camera. So, but never mind, Chad. I'm sorry. I got a little bit exciting seeing. We kind of go off the leaderboard, so seeing those changes kind of got me a little bit hyped up. So, but right now it's still the same currently. But again, anybody can make a mistake, man, and they're gonna get passed. I promise you that.
Yeah, but I think we're seeing each team kind of settling into their flow for the lap, and we're seeing the split between teams. So, although we've got Space catching up on here. Space Tech's catching Ender. He's got to watch out. Maybe you haven't cursed them, Orison. Maybe you haven't. Let's see.
What do you mean? I mean, I'm not the one driving. I'm not cursing people. They're cursing themselves, man. I'm not the one going off the platform. So, oh no, there goes an overtake there. A quick pass, man. That is tough. That was a good overtake because, that's what happens when you go too fast in that lip. And now he's gonna try to come in the inside. And try to take it over. Mistakes. Oh man, that's gonna be tough, dude. This is where you get ejected. This is where you get ejected off the platform.
Yep. This is where you push real hard and you make mistakes. Oh, push.
No, take over.
Ender's back.
That was that light post playing in his favor. He read into that light post, man, and Endermaster taking that position over again from Delta Dietus. That was actually a lot of fun to watch. This is what we need. This is the action here that we want today. Yes.
Herbie's sitting pretty up the front. He's still got his lead. It's really a fight between second and third right now. Let's see what happens. Ludox is just dropping position a little bit back to fourth. He's nice and comfortable. I'd say Space Tech and Ender are in danger right now because if they don't have a little bit more of a battle, there's a higher risk of one of them having some serious issue or falling off a platform or getting some serious damage. So they're both at risk of not competing this race. Just to be honest, Herbie's a little safe at the front. Ludox is nice and safe up the back. No interruptions. They can just race their race, and it's going to be difficult mid pack.
Yeah, it's not gonna be so easy, as we thought it was. But I'm just very, very surprised with the concentration of Herbie right now, man. He is really sticking it right now, racing a perfect race, and we're a little bit over halfway with 10 minutes to go. Again, this is gonna be around a 22 to 24-minute race, and these guys, remember, only 3 seconds away from each other, so there's still a lot of racing to do. You need to have a high concentration to race perfect, because again, these guys can just pass you very, very quickly. So kudos to these guys who are sticking to it. And again, man, this is the difference between getting 25 points or getting 8 points, Corsair. It's nerve-wracking.
Yeah, it is. It is. We're looking at, you're looking at first, second, and third and fourth getting reasonably large points, but it gets worse the further you're back in this. But at least these 4 teams will still all get reasonable points to keep them in the competition for this year. It's just going to be a matter of which one is. And Herbie's looking good right now. He's the lead. We're over halfway in the race. We're over halfway, so they're going to make some moves. They're going to have to make some moves soon.
Yep. That's what I believe as well, man. And right now, looking at the, I'm kind of putting together the leaderboard, as we continue to cast this race, and there's just a lot of teams that are tied with points, a lot of teams that, can really stick to this. So, like I keep saying, Team Capcom Alpha, Team Delta Dietis really need to find that 3rd win, that 5th win, that 8th win, so they can be able to hopefully get back on the leaderboard to getting those double digits, because right now, both are single digits on the leaderboard, and they're going to need this as much as they want. So, they need to find a way to catch Herbie. But I don't see that happening. It's tough.
Yeah. Herbie's just in the zone. He's just in his zone. He's not really, being forced to defend his position right now, because that's happening in the mid pack. 2 and 3 are fighting each other hard to retain second position, and that's where the battle is right now. Oh, wait a minute. Space Tech's we're looking at Herbie and Ender. Ender back up the top with Herbie. Herbie now has the pressure on him. I thought that was Space Tech and Ender, but I'm wrong. It's Ender's fought all the way back up. Herbie's got a little bit more pressure on him. This is Ender's 5 mid-pack battle, and he's about to create a top of the pack battle with Herbie.
Yep, this is going to be a very, very scary one. I mean, seeing Ender Master also know how to, take the easiest turns. Again, being on that platform, on that sidewalk, and taking the easier way around, Corsair is making him lead up to that. And what is happening here? Is did he take over?
Ender's in front.
Punch Buggy flipping over on those stairs, putting Capcom Alpha in front. Ender Master taking a massive lead, about 5 seconds ahead, man. And that's gonna put that's gonna put Herbie behind right now, and that's gonna be able to have Space Tech to catch up to Herbie. Again, you need to be concentrating. You should have known that little step can't flip you over like that. That is a tough moment, man. Herbie
he just made another mistake. He just made another mistake. Ender's going to capitalize on this right now. He's going to push hard. He's going to have to stay cool, keep his lines. This is something we know he can do. He can keep clean lines. I think he's going to, if he knows he's got some space, he's going to start to get a cool ahead, and he's going to keep his clean lines. Herbie's in 3rd. Herbie's dropped to 3rd. Space Tech's overtake. We've got he's lost it, mate. He's got
no.
We can't count him out. We can't count him out. I'm not counting him out.
He hasn't.
Don't be ridiculous,
Christian. Hey, he hasn't lost it, man. It's just the pressure. The pressure of racing at this high level is what's causing the issues, man. It is not easy to keep not only 10 laps but 20 laps, keeping it at a high level here. That is what's happening, man. It just gets your game. It's mind games right now. Your mental game needs to be strong. You only have 4 laps left. Will Herbie come back? You got to keep watching, man. But this is super exciting. Everybody's right there close to each other. 5 seconds away. It's looking good so far. And the Master just needs to stay on pace, and he can land those 25 points in here in race number 4 of System 7, man. It's been a race.
Feeling good. He'll be feeling good. But Herbie's in a new battle now. Herbie's in a new battle for third, so he's got this battle to finish before he can go and meet up with Endermaster again and try and retain that position that he's held for the majority of this race. He'll be kicking himself, but he's still got it in to still come back. So we'll hang in there. We're on lap 7. So he's gonna have to move to beat 2 more races. He's got some work to do. Then he's got to watch out for Ludox. Ludox has got all the time in the world to kind of get those lines clean and catch up, and we could see a whole different race. Ludox is still not that far behind, so it's still anyone's race. Ender's gonna really try and keep his head cool from now on. He had a lot of work to do. He's beaten multiple races multiple times today. He's proven that he can catch up. That means his lines are getting clean. I think he's probably going to be improving over the course of this race, and he's going to be dangerous now. He's going to be dangerous, I reckon.
Man, it's been a very hype moment here. Today here for System 7, guys. I'm telling you this. I knew this finals race was going to be a lot more exciting, right? I hate to say that we had to wait till, the final race in order to get the most exciting one, but it has been absolutely worth it. Again, can Capcom Alpha, can Endermaster race to perfection and finish and lap number 10? He only has 3 more laps to go, guys, and this should land him the points, but you need to be careful, man. He is sticking on that, on that sidewalk this entire time, Corsair. He has not left the sidewalk because he knows that being on the sidewalk is the fastest way to continue to make that gap in today's race. But, man, it's been an absolute pleasure to see these people race. It's been great. Space Tech can land a massive amount of points. Capcom Alpha can land a massive amount of points, and they can catch up to that top 3. And everybody's saying, even though that, Herbie is going to stay at the top of the leaderboard, that's fine. If Herbie doesn't do well in some of the other races that are coming up, he can lose that spot easily.
Yeah, he's got to stay ahead the whole time. He can't afford the other. It's tighter competition this year. Like he can't afford to lose 1 or 2 races and still stay ahead. Like it's too tight. There's too many teams that have the skill. We're seeing it right now. Herbie's up against 4 of the best races today, and it's definitely showing what's capable in the overall leaderboard. Endermaster's on 8. He's looking good. He's looking clean. Herbie's going to be getting a little bit scared for the entire tournament, to be honest.
Man, those stairs, bro. Those stairs are scary, man. And I know everybody over there is just, cheering on for Capcom Alpha, cheering on for Space Tech. Man, they won these points really bad. They don't want to be in single digits anymore, but only 2 seconds away. Herbie and Ludox, man, in the back, right?
Nice.
So if something happens here, Ludox can overtake Herbie, but they need to be careful. 2 laps left, Corsair. For them to bring it home. Endermaster staying concentrated. I feel like the way that he caught up to Herbie, I think he's a locked in to win this race overall.
Amen.
Because he just caught up too quickly, man. He did a great job, and you just put pressure, and this, he just kind of, it became fruitful for him. So he just needs to not make those mistakes on those stairs, and he should be fine.
He's so clean. Look at those gap clears; they're incredible. Like they're just dead on. He's all over this.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I love seeing the STV. I wish that, instead of them continuing to make BTR courses, I need them to make a really good course for the STV, man.
Yeah, those slightly bigger. Yeah.
Those centers are massive, man. Put the STV in there. I would love to see the STV get a nice road so it can just tear it up, man. I love to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be awesome to watch. It'd be awesome to watch. The only thing about the STV is the stability that we were talking about earlier. But once the driving mechanics get a bit cleaner, it'll be a very, very vehicle to drive on small to medium courses, as we're seeing here today. So what do we got here? We're looking at Endermaster and Space Tech. Space is close.
Yep.
Space Tech's close.
Space Tech is close. He's gaining up as well. But again, you have Endermaster who stays on the inside, which is super smart, which is going to be very hard for people to catch him up. But if he makes any wrong turn, any small mistake, he hits into a post, and here comes Space Tech right behind them, and you never know. But I think one thing that we see a lot that Endermaster's doing is that he picks up the speed very well, and he knows exactly when to do it in very smart ways. So I think he can still continue to keep that gap very, very open.
Yeah, Space Tech's driving. Look at that. It's 2 seconds. He's so close. It's so close. Any mistake, we're only got 2 laps to go. Any mistake here is going to result in a win. So we got to watch out. Herbie's got to be thinking, geez, I need to get ahead on Space, because third on this race, there's a big points difference. So that's going to affect the overall leader. Yeah.
I mean, Herbie's not going anywhere. He's 14 points ahead of Amarok's Fang. Amarok's Fang only end up getting 2 points. So they're only gained 2 points this round. So That kind of put him up only to about 41 points. So it's going to put Herbie around, you know, an extra 12 points, around 67 points overall if he stays in the position where he's at now. But a lot of these other teams are going to be able to move up. Oh, no. Here we go again. That same stairs where Herbie messed up, man. That same stairs.
He's taking the inside. Oh my God, that's close. That's tight. So
Dude, he just,
they
just look at that. Look at this right now. We can see right now Capcom Alpha and Delta Dynasty Racing, and they have one more lap to go after this Corsair. He needs they need to be perfect.
Your pick and my pick, crew. This is your pick and my pick. Let's go.
This is look, man. I'm not picking her. I'm kidding.
Hey, he's gone. End is out. Space is in. Let's go. Space up top.
What the heck? Did he just bump into a light post?
Herbie's poised.
Oh no! What happened to Ender Master? Ender Master bumped into a pole, putting SpaceX ahead. Chat, if you are not hyped at home, man, you guys are wrong right now. Let's show some love into the chat. This has been one of the greatest races so far of the day, and SpaceX has one more lap to go to finish this out. Bro, what is going on right now?
Look like the crew curse might be over. We got almost one lap to go.
It's not the curse, man. It's the driver. It's the driver, okay? I don't
creating some mythology around this, man.
Hey, man.
Just own it. Own it.
I don't need to own it, man, but
it's gonna break. It's gonna break. It's gonna break. You're fine.
This has been some high-level racing, and I just love to see it. I love to see it, man. I love to see it. Which, you know, I like this a lot because that's gonna put Delta Dynasty Racing all the way up to about 4. What? No!
Last lap, dude. Oh my gosh.
Did he explode? Yo, let's get some officials to let us know what happened there. I think he probably hit the post and his vehicle died. That is tough,
Herbie
man.
cheering. He fell off. Herbie's gonna be praising.
No, man.
Praising. That puts Herbie in a much better spot. Much better spot.
Catcom, no, man, that is tough.
Yeah, that's got the pressure to him. Maybe. Probably. Must have.
Catcom, man, that is. Bro, I'm crying right now.
Exciting.
I'm sad, man. Final lap, ladies and gentlemen. Will Team Delta Dynasty put their mark on the map and gain first place? He needs to concentrate as much as he can. You know, Punch Buggy right there, Herbie in second place, and Team Blackhawks right behind, man. Dude, you had
Ludox. Ludox is gonna be happy about this, man. He knows what that feels like to get so close to the finish and not make it. So
that is true.
He'll be feeling for Capcom. So Ludox though, be like, man, that happened to me last race, but look, you know, I'm gonna get some points this one. So yeah, Blackhawks feeling pretty good right now, I bet you, as well, getting some better points. But Space Tech gonna be cheering after this one, that's for sure.
That is, man, that is tough, dude. I know that heart-wise, but I you know, most of all, I really hope that, you know, Ender Master had a lot of fun racing this course. But man, I think that this race overall, the finals, just applied so much pressure to so much people. It's tough, dude. It's so tough. Man,
it's been incredible. Honestly, it's probably the tightest race of the whole season. It's awesome. It's to watch.
Space Tech just has to, you know, stay in course.
Here he comes.
Yep. And that should be him, you know, nailing a good 25 points for his team, which means that's going to put them at 34 points overall, man. So, wow, man.
Be within 25, so yeah.
Wow, man, that is tough.
There he comes. Here he comes.
There he goes. Well, congrats, Space Tech.
Well done, Space Tech.
All right, call that one. I call that.
You got one. Nice work, dude.
But you know what? This is a difference of Team Herbie or Punch Buggy, Team Punch Buggy getting, instead of, you know, 8 points, getting 18, coming in that second place
18.
spot.
Yeah, 12 to 18.
Yep. So that's going to put him in a good spot here. And then is going to put him around 73 points, keeping him that first place spot. Man. Yeah, Herbie.
Feeling better about that too. Hope they put that early, I think. It's Still third place.
All right,
Third
I'm
place.
updating. Man, what a race today, man. That was actually very, very tough.
Congratulations.
Yeah,
Well done.
congrats. Seriously, that was absolutely incredible to watch, man. Bro, Ender Master, I would be such in a
Feeling it, bro.
tough spot for that one. Yeah, I would be.
Yeah.
You know, I would be in a tough spot for that one. All right, let me do this quickly.
It was so hard.
Let me do this quickly. Let's stay on the views here. Don't bring us back just yet. Don't bring us back just yet. Let me get on the. Let me get on this stuff really, really quickly. But Delta Dietis, man. Very, very congrats to them. You know, that puts them really, really high on the board right now. And it's just going to be like very, very close between everybody right now. Amarok's Fang, Team Blackhawks, literally 3 points away. You know, it's tough right now. It's tough.
Yeah, it is tough. Let's watch these plays. We got some amazing replays. That's the moment. That's the moment. Is popping? Is Papa popping?
Man, and their master, man. I feel, oh, that's tough. Okay. I mean,
that's a line explosion. Yep. Yeah, baby. That's the end of the race. Here we go. We got some handshakes, some celebratory activity happening down at the finish line. Let's watch a couple of more replays. We had some amazing overtakes and some serious competition in that one there, and we saw this is the moment where Space Tech overtook Ender Master to get into first position.
Man, that overtake, man. Herbie just flipped over those stairs. I really wanted Ender Master to finish. But anyways, the leaderboard is fully updated. Let's go take a look at our current leaderboard standing after race number 4 here of the System 7 presented by CLX. So this is the leaderboard presented by CLX here. And we got Punch Buggy big time with 73 points, landing those extra 18. Black Sox at 44. Amarok's Fang is 41. Delta Dietis moving all the way from 8th place, Corsair, all the way to 4th with those 25 points. Team Nomi's still right there with 29. Team Leviathan with 29.
Leviathan dropped 2.
Yep. Team Leviathan, Team Far Out with 22. Team Capcom Alpha, they could have been right up there between 4th and 7th if they had that first place spot, but that just puts them at 15. So this is going to be your leaderboard here for race number 4. I got to change Babbage Bash because that's not it. It's supposed to be Cloud Chasers. My bad. Cloud Chasers. But man, what an incredible race today. Again, thanks everybody for watching. Thank you guys for hanging out in there with us. Audio issues, all that good stuff. We do apologize, you know, for everything that's been going on today. But thank you guys for sticking in there with us, watching the race, because I knew the finals was going to be exciting. It's always exciting, Corsair. The finals always just brings it every time.
Well, it's the best of the best from the day. Not even just the best of this for the season. It's really who is good at that particular course. And yeah, and you know, even though some of the teams that are in there are some of the best teams of the season, it still shows who's really good at that particular course. And the finals was one of the best we've seen all season. So, yeah, awesome racing there, guys. So tight, so tight.
Yep. But we got some more replays here. But I just want to say, you know, thank you all to our staff for being resilient. Thank you to our competitors for being resilient. You know, you guys are seriously, I love you all. I really appreciate it. Shout out to our camera team. Shout out to our officials. Shout out to our server leaders. You know, we always make these events happen no matter what is going on in Star Citizen. And I'm just so always proud of the team. So thank you all so much for watching at home. Again, if you guys want to join the family here at Ammo Esports, or you just want to stay in touch, or you just want to, you know, see what new events were coming out, or see what new things we're doing in the verse, make sure you guys !Discord, join our Discord, come join us there, come be a part of the family, man. We will love to have you. And yeah, man, if you have any, you know, come chit chat, come throw in some screenshots.
Yeah.
You know, I love screenshots. So yeah.
Yeah, plenty of good photos. I was on looking Yacht Club the other day, and they were, you know, citing Ammo Esports photo area for some of the best content and places to check out our photos. You know, apart from apart from our photos and our amazing camera team, yeah, come and say again, because we've got a lot of new members in the team that are now quite important to what we do. So it's easy to just come in and get on board with us and have a couple of practice sessions with us. See how you feel being part of the team. If you're not interested in racing, but you still love racing, you want to be on the other end of the camera and help out with what we do here. We're always looking for people to help out. So feel free to come and join the Discord. Check it out. It's a good time. We're having a good time today. I'm having a great time. It's good to jump on and cast for this year. Hopefully I get to do it every now and then. I do kind of enjoy it, jumping with crew and having a chat about the racing and all the races, doing predictions, and it's a lot of fun for me. So it's been a good day, and those finals were incredible. So thanks to all the teams and thanks to all the team.
Yep. Well, anyways, let's get it all closed out here. I know it's been a long day for the team, for the racers. We are working on some video interviews with some of the racers, so you guys will be able to see that hopefully in the next few races, so you guys can see, how the racers feel about this year's System 7, what some of their favorite races are, and things like that. So stay tuned for those interviews. But before we head out, Corsair, any last words for the community? I know you just said some stuff, but any last words before we take off?
Yeah, no, thanks to everyone who's watching. Thanks to our sponsors as well for looking after us and helping support what we do. Infed, Decap, Game Glass, CLX, Thrustmaster, Gamer Advantage, Monster Tech. It's amazing stuff. Toby Gaming as well. Big support, just saw him at Com42. Looking forward to seeing everyone in the future. I probably won't be back next week. Croncy will be back. Poor Croncy's got a little bit of the old COVID, I think, so that's why he can't make it today, but I'm sure you'll see him again soon, and your regular casters back on board. But yeah, I'll probably see you all in the future in CitizenCon, and thanks for watching, and thanks to Crucian for doing what he does. So we'll see you all.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, so that's going to be it for us. And I got to say one more shout out to our security team, Walkers of Sigma. Guys, if you guys want to even be a part of a security team, reach out to Nargo in our Discord, help us be, protect the servers, protect the skies of Atmo Esports event. We have an entire little family here, like I said. So shout out to Walkers of Sigma for being absolutely incredible. Guys, it's been a great pleasure, an incredible night. We can't thank you enough for your support, for viewing, for watching us, and just being resilient with us here while, we deal with a lot of issues in the beginning of the broadcast. So I hope you guys enjoyed the race today. And again, we'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.
See you guys.